Hello? Is this thing on? Oh. Oh. Looks like we're good. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday. Strangely enough, our second stream of the week, because we streamed on Tuesday. But we are that was to celebrate the Diablo 4 Season 8 launch on Tuesday. And we're doing a big stream today and tomorrow and Saturday as well to continue celebrating the Season 8 launch and just see how far we can get in the first weekend. Technically we could do Sunday as well, but I'm not doing 11-hour streams for 5 days this week. I'm good. 4 is plenty. So, on Tuesday, we started a rogue with a bow, and it kind of didn't go that great for a while, but we somehow got there, and now we're kind of lasting a little bit. It all kind of turned around when we dropped the Azarath unique sword, which had like a big cold damage proc on it, which was pretty nice for us. That kind of carried for a while, and then we got like enough legendaries to actually do some stuff. But we also made it one level away from finishing the season quest line, or one reputation level away from finishing the season quest line. And we're 5 tiers away from reaching Torment 2. Like I cleared tier 20 at the very end of Tuesday's stream. It was a little tougher than I was hoping it would be, so we're not going to push into Torment 2 just yet. But like a couple more pieces of gear and I think we'll be okay. I meant to manage my inventory after I was done streaming. However, I did not. Hey, yo, that's crit chance, not crit damage. Kind of want to put this ring on, but I also kind of need crit damage. There it is. There it is. Probably should have tempered it first. So yeah, our goal today is going to be at least Torment 2 and to finish the season quest line. But we're doing it. We have like 11 plus hours to do it, so I think we have a reasonable chance of getting these crit damage. Thank you. Rain of Arrows CDR is the big one. Please, I'm begging. Thank you. It's a good roll too. Sheesh. And we are gonna replace. Oh no, we're not gonna replace the. We're not gonna replace the one that's already ancestral. Sorry to say, but neither of my rings actually hit that Rain of Arrows CDR. So now that we have one, like that's an improvement. We lose 6.8 to all res, which is kind of a bummer. But I'm well over capped on lightning now, I can tell you that much. Yep, 35 over. This also had rapid on it, which this does not. Although, I kind of like this volatile shadows idea. So I think I am going to put rapid on the sword instead. We'll replace the Rain of Arrows, or the Arrow Storm thing. Because that was just kind of a silly idea I wanted to try out more than anything. And we tried it and it was like, okay, I guess. For now we'll work with this. So, that job's done. Now my Rain of Arrows cooldown is under 30 seconds again. Feels good, man. And our first order of business, I believe, is just gonna be to grind out apparition incursions to get that rep. We need that 9,000 more rep to finish the storyline. When we do get that last level, I'm probably just gonna not do apparition incursions for a while. I feel like there's different stuff we could be doing, and I think you kind of get a little bit of rip doing other things. It's just not nearly as much as when you're doing incursions. Gotta remember how to play this video game. I've forgotten everything. It's 1, 2, 3, and then blast. That's what it is. Got that shadow imbuement. Can't forget that. Yeah, that's better. That is it. Oh damn, that's a lot of ovals. I couldn't even carry them. Solid. This way. I was gonna try and get dexterity over here. Nah, I help. Forest's Rage. Yo, I saw a 600k overpower crit. Nice. And that was a tree thing too. Next apparition is over there, and it does have a whisper, so I'm gonna turn this in real quick and then we'll run over there.
It is done.
I'll open it later. We don't got a whole lot of time. That whole time I forgot to use Dark Shadows. So that new aspect we got on my ring was totally useless. There's two people there. Pretty bad. That seems a little better, doesn't it? I don't think the rain of arrows had time to reach him before he got exploded. It's actually kind of fun. Oh, fucking juked the arrow. What the hell? Man, that was a lot of gold. Oh my damn. He was dropping like stacks of 3 million. Damn you, Ichinos. We got there. So now we have the 10% damage reduction, and we're getting a solid amount of extra damage from the glyph. Solid. Okay, cool. I didn't want to hit with that anyway. Three manuals. I forget which way I wanted to go in there. Where's the next one? Damn, I've never actually seen one over here. It's a long way away. Is there a different one? There he is. I'm going that one. I don't want to run halfway through Nahantu. What are you talking about, dude? A goblin?
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Once again, Rain of Arrows did not make it before he died. Neither of those are dexterity, unfortunately. I think we were gonna go down. I'm gonna pretend I helped with that and that I was not spending my points there. Ooh. Yo, the Rain of Arrows actually hit that time. Huge. Damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Where's the one with crit damage on it? Back to the tree, and then we'll rush over to... I might just run to the next one from the north instead of teleporting south and then running from there.
It is done.
Feast.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish. This stops.
Going all the way around to get on that boat. Suppose it would help if I used a flask, wouldn't it? Please? Oh no, that's not a drink.
Your insolence is at an end.
Where's the next one? I think yesterday we were getting like 1,300. Per apparition encounter. So if that holds, that means we need to do 3 more. We got a whole minute here, what the hell? I thought we were slow getting through that last one. Probably shouldn't have done that while I'm so close to being full. I don't remember what the cap is on that. 2580. Close enough. 685 life, attack speed. Crit damage would be the third one for sure.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
I don't know.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Probably should have just held that for Belial, honestly.
Your insolence is at an
I'm gonna pretend that was me who almost one-tapped his entire bar, but that was definitely not. Tree of Whispers awaits your favors again.
That was not.
There's like a 80% chance of these incursions spawning with whispers on them, and it's kind of nice, but also we have to turn them in so often, it's a little annoying. Plus 3 to weapon mastery is kind of bananas. The rest of that we can break, though, I'm certain of it. Look at all those aspects. We have them all now.
It is done.
Chaos.
different this one.
Keep, like, every time I'm in town, I keep meaning to try and roll off that chance to double cast penetrating shot. I keep forgetting until I get to the next thing I want to go do. Kinda tragic, but I'm sure we'll remember eventually. Wait, where the hell is everyone else? I'm supposed to get carried. What the fuck? That's unfortunate. It's a bad idea to dash into the giant line of poison projectiles, just so you know. But yo, reset him? Okay. And do that, and then I'll do this. That's fair. It's brutal when we miss that. I guess everyone went to the Nahatu one. It's gotta be what happened, right? This apparition's running. I mean, I understand why, but like, damn. That's not a good idea. We should still have time. It's just a little bit of pain in the ass to do this solo. Especially in this spot with all those damn traversals. This is why I hate Chaldeum. Let's climb another ladder. I was there. Finally.
At an end.
Works for me. Elemental Surge. Question is, did we miss the next set of them already because that took so long? If we did, the one afterwards is still got plenty of time, so we should be okay. But also, this next one should be the last one we need before finishing up the storyline. So that means we can go do something else for a while after this. Hopefully there's someone here to at least spread out and kill stuff faster. Yeah, everyone who was doing these must have been at the Nihatu one.
as I wish.
Year 9, let's go. I will finish this one out before we're going there, though. We could just leave because our objective's done, but we're gonna need more rep anyways for the extra caches and the resplendent spark and all that. Well, he spawned for half a second.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, alright. Was that? Wait, it's a rain of arrows amulet. Hold up. Rain of Arrows is always imbued with all imbuements and receives your arrow storm benefits. Well, suddenly, I'm way more interested in that. Chance for Rain of Arrows to deal double damage, and Rain of Arrows CDR, and imbuement skill levels. But +3 to weapon mastery. But I mean, everything else. We lose a lot by not wearing a legendary amulet, but this is quite a bit for Rain of Arrows. And then just always having all imbuements is kind of sick too. And then it would also give us a good reason to use the Arrow Storm aspects. I think we are just gonna throw that in. I don't see why not.
My hammer sings on your return.
Sure, why not?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Vampiric Curse is that's a utility one, isn't it? Oh no, it's offensive. Well, the gloves can have an Arrow Storm one. So if I'm gonna put these on, increase damage if it's not multiplicative. Arrow Storms continuously apply vulnerable. That would apply to Rain of Arrows. Or 56% increased damage. Is it actually worth doing any of that? Because we have Vampiric Touch, so I don't know how much we need the vulnerable now that I think about it. Like we could just give it increased damage. But it's yeah, just multiplicative damage. Or no, additive damage. Sorry, I got him fucked up. Basic skills are always gold imbued. That's kind of neat, actually. Might end up doing that one. We'll see. Don't care about dash damage. In 2 edition. Okay, dude. That's pretty good. Reinforcement cooldown. I think I'm good. So it's between cold imbued basic attacks or +2 levels to the ultimate, which I'm kind of leaning towards +2 levels to the ultimate and 25%. Actually, it's not just ultimate skill damage. It's 25% more damage for 8 seconds, like with all skills for 8 seconds after using an ultimate skill. So A, that's over 33% uptime on that if we just use Rain of Arrows on cooldown. And B, 2 additional ranks. Yeah, Vehement Brawlers has got to be the option. I think instead of the Dark Shroud thing, we go with the Gold Clip. I think that'll be like 10 times more useful. Alright, let's go talk to Syena, shall we? I hope the next time that they make a season questline, they put it 3 inches farther away from the waypoint. So I don't accidentally untrack the quest when I'm trying to teleport to it.
Where have you been, wanderer? Belial has been making...
Wow, oh, I thought it'd be Chaldean. Turns out I was deceived. Unfortunate. We did not need to teleport somewhere first. Let's go.
What is reality?
Diablo 3 Belial, is that you? Was that you? Yeet. Oh. But the thing is, I forgot to equip the gloves that I put that power on. So that was without the imbuements, by the way. Sky Hunter. First direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed crit. When you consume a stack of precision casting a skill, that skill gains 52% more multiplicative crit damage, and you gain a bunch of energy. But its chance for 176 crit damage, plus 140. Marksman projectiles cast twice, that's the thing. That's not a great... That's not a great thing. I'll probably end up wearing that anyways. That's a lot of crit damage. I think I'm gonna keep the legendary bow. I don't know though, 52% more damage when you consume precision. Kind of.
We've triumphed, one.
Did I get his thing, or do I have to beat him up in the real version? Yeah, we got the legendary recipe for the crit damage. If it hits, thank you. That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Don't ruin all that work.
Need to enchant for crit damage. Crit chance once again. Dexterity is better than nothing. Does that beat out more crit damage? Maybe. $304. I mean, we still gain more. $305. It's okay. 152% versus 133, so that's like 12% more damage, I think. From 253 to 289, that's 36%. Yeah, something like 15% more damage with penetrating shot. The hell. I'm gonna keep that amulet. I'm also gonna keep that bow. I may put it on at some point, but I think I'm gonna not do it right now.
You want work done? Let's get started.
Nah, we try it. What's the worst that could happen? We just put the stuff back. I can make one royal emerald.
Well done.
Losing 200 dexterity is also kind of a bummer. Gives us another 20, what was it, 23% more damage? Well, let's go try Torment 2 and see what happens.
I hope whatever's here.
Well, the cold imbue is great. Keeping everything frozen is kind of sick. Oh, you can't change gear in the pit, I forgot. Kind of feels like penetrating shots a little useless without Shadow and Beam. Owie, owie, owie. Look. Well, this is awkward. So 9:55 to open the door. Oh, that was a waste. That was not a full stack of precision. That's slightly better. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this way is closer. Which glyphs have I not looked at? Closer, cutthroat skills deal damage. When wielding a melee weapon, you take reduced damage. Increase damage to chilled or slowed enemies, or instead 20% more damage to stunned or frozen. When you hit an enemy or a boss with an attack that applies a crowd control effect, they take 2% more damage up to 10%. Increase damage from you for 20 seconds. Does that include, like, if I hit a boss with a slow, which doesn't normally apply to bosses, does it still count? Or is it just like 2% when we crowd control a boss? Because if that's the case, then it kind of sucks. Your imbuement skills have increased potency. Probably gonna want that. $25 int. Seems kind of doable. Maybe. One, two, three, four. Looks like we'll need at least one radius upgrade to do it. There might be a better spot for efficacy, but we'll go with this for now. I didn't see what the time was to kill the boss, but 9:55 to open the door. We'll put this on and do it again. Just to see if it's any faster. I'm kind of hoping it's faster with the regular bow, because I'm kind of not like, I kind of don't like Skyhunter. The extra projectile cast is not a good thing. It's definitely kind of weird they put that on a bow that is based around precision. Oh, turns out it's like miles better. Alright, yeah, we're not even gonna bother. I think if they let you use your town portal out, they should let you use the leave dungeon button. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Well, Skyhunter it is though. Bro, that's the second minimum roll, isn't it? No, the other one's 8%. I think I am gonna stay in Torment 1. We were able to kill stuff, but it wasn't very fast at all.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Forge is always hot.
Kind of want some glyph levels and some Obdicite, I think, before we try and move on. A couple more pieces of ancestral gear would be nice as well. Thing is, I would have to run the pit for that, and I don't like running the pit. That's a lot of gold. One day they'll get rid of the rare and magic gear drops off of the nightmare dungeons, I'm sure. Right? They have to. Honestly, they don't even have to add other items. I just don't want to get the bad items. There. Actually, if we do things this way. And then it still works. Monster bear, you're gross. Let's just gather everyone up for a moment. Way the hell up there. I really should be checking to see how much andesite we get per dungeon. It may actually be worth it to go to tier 2 Torment tube. If I remember right, it's like a significant difference between each difficulty for how much you get. We got 2 stages and a boss. What the hell? That's also another reason I kind of want to go to Torment 2. What are we at? That's the wrong tab. 316 after two unknown dungeons. That doesn't seem very good. Let's give Torment 2 a try. Well, what's the worst that could happen? We die. It's not that bad. Alright, 316 is what we started at. Let's see how this goes. Naturally, we go from one tapping everything with penetrating shot to unable to kill even smaller ghosts in one shot. Maybe if we can get the cooldown of Rain of Arrows low enough, we can just spam that instead. Just looking for a button here. Just realized for bows, weapon mastery is damage to vulnerable. This crossbows had the bad bonus, which I think was a lucky strike chance. Yo, 4 on this side from 1 drop. Let's go. Didn't quite get there, but we did get to the last wave. Oh no, wait. I think the extra cast didn't eat 2 charges of Shadow Demon. Yeah, it definitely didn't. Okay, so I misunderstood that this whole time. Kinda whiffed. I meant to activate Dark Shroud when I hit that button. $73 more basic damage. I'm sorry, base damage. Real tempting to try out, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we're gonna take advanced penetrating shot now. Something's refunding a bunch of my energy costs. Oh yeah, when you consume a stack of when you consume stacks of precision casting skill, that skill gains increased damage and you gain energy. So penetrating shots 35 energy. So so long as we consume the precision, then we're always gonna go right back to full. As long as I don't like do that. Which means we also kind of don't need kind of don't need that. Kind of don't need that. Kind of want the regen. Crit chance is kind of a useless stat for me, because a lot of our hits are guaranteed crits. That reduces the cooldown. Honestly, we may as well. Stutter step I'm not hugely interested in. I suppose we could also put 1 point in cold imbuement and take cold imbued skills deal 20% more damage to crowd controlled enemies. That would work with our rain of arrows for sure. I think we're just gonna keep Sky Hunter. But either way, I got how much job dust site? 142. Yeah, that's probably pretty significantly better. Bro, I have no idea what buttons do what. I just want to leave the dungeon. Did I not get another one? Oh no, I did. I had two before. Last time I cleared a dungeon, I threw the sigil on the ground. So this damage to healthy enemies. Probably gonna want to grab that just because this buffs rare nodes in range. One, two, three, four, five. So if we get one range increase, that might not actually work. We'll see. That'll work for sure, though.
Quite the challenge.
So changing the small passive we got from penetrating shot did make a pretty significant difference, but it still kind of feels ass. I wonder if there's a better version of this where we use one of the other core skills. $564. I'll go spend what I've decided I have, and then I think I'm gonna do some lower tier pits, like 15 or something, just to get our first couple glyph levels. Maybe we do 17 or 20 or something, so we have a better chance of succeeding all the way up to level 15, because that's where we get our first radius increase. After attacking enemies with a basic skill, increase the damage of your next core skill within 5 seconds by 7% up to 30. I mean, that's also a pretty good option I didn't consider.
I've been starting from nothing.
We could drop the cold imbuement. It's kind of nice, but we also only have 8% there instead of 20. It's like a pretty significant loss. Also, I've forgotten. We should gamba. For what, though? I could do bows to look for uniques. See if there's a better one out there. Or an ancestral version. But maybe that's not the best idea. 692, 703, 730. I guess it's boots. Just because they're the lowest. Or we could do one-handed weapons. Swords are only 50.
There's something special.
Yep. Of the max life, though. We can re-roll that max life, no problem. It'll actually be simply better. If we replace that 671, we lose the chance for penetrating shot to multicast, which is great. Wasn't there a rain of arrows double damage here somewhere? Yes. And we have it legendary now. I care more about crit damage than I care about the double rain of arrows double damage. Let's go. Please, I'm begging. Thank you.
There is power in these stones.
Man, I want a higher roll on Rapid so badly. One out of 21, dude. Forgot the last step. Reroll max life into crit damage. That's pretty decent.
I forge more than horseshoes, and what's still got some good in it?
Beware the envy.
Well, we're over 1,000 crit dexterity now. What is my actual crit damage? Oops. My fire res and poison res are kind of S. 1,500% increased critical strike damage. Wow. And 360% more multiplicative damage from precision. Alright, so the pit. I suppose we could just do tier 2. Like, we know we can clear it, it's just not particularly fast. Whatever, we'll go for it.
I hope whatever's here puts some of
I forgot to activate precision. Remember the one job I have and I forgot to do it. forgot to masterwork my weapon. Or my amulet. I forgot to spend the to say. Oh, this place has slightly fewer walls, I think. Why am I so slow? Oh, I'm frozen for one. Not sure who's causing that freeze, but I don't like it. Like, I want to say it's those little zombies, especially because he was the only monster alive when I got frozen. Wind Force hits of Barrage have a 42% chance to deal triple damage and knock down enemies. With levels to Barrage and levels to Malice. What the hell is Malice? Gets this or that? More damage to vulnerable, more damage to knock down enemies. Chance for barrage projectiles to cast twice. That does seem pretty good. I'll probably try and build up a second set of gear to like completely swap when I want to try out like a different core skill. Didn't realize I had a tree turning. Wonder at what point I should try some of the layer bosses. I could do them on Torment 1, but it's probably better to wait until I can clear them on Torment 2 at least. Kinda wanna wait till we hit Ancestral Pants. The Rain of Arrows CDR. Nice. Actually, what we should do is we should go up here, grab that, go over, grab that, go down, grab that. Question is, which one do we temper? Probably this, and we hope for CDR on the crit. Well, that's not the worst outcome. Let's do this one too, since it has the CDR as well. That is far from ideal. Guess we just go back into that. What boss drops this? If only Diablo 4 had a good wiki. Old Gregory does. Good, we could go try Greg.
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh no. I don't have the I don't have the living steel form. I guess I haven't been doing enough hell tides. Let's go to Torment 1 and just use the boss mats I have.
The open road is nice.
I kind of just want to see what kinds of uniques we pick up. Even if they're not ancestral. So where is your Rivar? Let's start with this. The old beast of nice. Look at that, it puts us right inside the arena now. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish the projectile for penetrating shot was like 3 times as big. I think that's probably my least favorite part about the skill. It just does not hit shit. Oh yeah, I guess that gives us boss powers as well. I didn't even think of that. Be nice if I could right click that and it would open the map to the right spot. No, I'm inside the zone, I guess. Damn. Still sticking with the whole idea of stalling phases. See? I was really hoping they would stop doing that fucking shit. No, we want boss fights to take more than 3 seconds. So naturally, the only way to make that happen is make the boss disappear. Turns out he dropped Sword of Hakan as well. Nice. 3% above the minimum. It's probably slightly better. Unfortunately, well, I guess I think you get all of your Obduscy back when you disenchant an item that you've masterworked, or you get at least a significant part of it back. Do I have enough for another one? I don't remember what that does. We had 2 Varshans and then 6 Zers. No, we have... Oh no, Varshan does require 12 now. Okay. Previously, he only required 4. I think. Let's hope Varshan's barrier doesn't dumpster me. Wasn't so bad, I guess. Did they not have put it in the middle? Damn. I just realized the downside to this whole treasure chest mechanism is it slows down the looting process even more. So if you have like 500 of each of these mats, it's going to take you like 3 times longer to get through than it did previously. And it did take a really long time to get through in the old way as well. So that's not ideal. Those vendor for 500k each. Oh, clicking on that does open that. Nice. Did not realize that's how that worked. Cool story, bro. Cool story. On the plus side, these Stygian stones are dropping pretty often. No idea what they do, but at least we have some. His model is big, so he just catches a bunch of the arrows. Also, we are getting a shitload of Spectral Lash out of this. Eek. Yo, Azarath. Nice. Hello?
You think you've won? This is
Eh.
just the beginning.
The hell is that Betrayer's Husk? Well, I will only drop his treasure for those who open the hoard that caught his attention. Oh, he sometimes ambushes after opening a hoard. Okay. So it's just a chance thing. Glad to see a bow build. Do you think we can play bow builds in Torment 3 or 4? I think there's a chance. Torment 2 is feeling a little rough right now. I'm starting to question how useful Penetrating Shot will be going forward, but Rain of Arrows is very good. Like, even in Torment 2 right now where I'm at, and I have like 4 pieces of Ancestral Gear on, 5. But even with that, it's like two tapping bosses with Rain of Arrows. We just need to get the cooldown lower, which is totally doable because I can masterwork this more. I can get it greater affixed. I can get it critted with the masterworking. We can do the same thing with rings, and I'm missing. For one, I missed a temper on that one, so we don't have CDR there. We missed the crit on that CDR as well. So if nothing else, Rain of Arrows is gonna carry at some point. But I'm still unsure which core skill will be the best. We'll get there, we'll get there. I think 3 for sure will be doable. 4 will be questionable. Well, we were doing pit runs. But yeah, I really do want to make bow rogue work. So what's that? Shard of Arathiel basic skills deal more damage, but additionally cost 25 primary resource. How about no? Rapid fire now lobs exploding arrows that deal 1 billion more damage, plus 4 to rapid fire. Damn. Chance for them to double cast, crit chance for rapid fire. We're gonna hold on to that for sure. Hey, yo, razor plate. Wow. There is a penetrating shot bow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. I think the precision bow is probably better for us. Your core skills deal 1 billion more damage when spending 3 combo points. Your basic skills using this weapon have a chance to generate 3. Also, you get damage per combo point spent. You get basic attack speed. Lucky hit vulnerable chance is actually kind of insane. The problem is we lose out on a bunch of crit, which kind of dunks on our precision scaling a little bit, but that might actually be worth it. And then we also lose out on our legendary aspects, but these condemnations actually do they cover both of those legendary powers. Because one is for applying vulnerable, and the other one's for applying attack speed to basic skills, which it could be up to 35%, but this is 21%, and that'll scale with masterworking. So this is probably just the easiest double equip of my life. Oh, you can't double equip them, damn it. I know how the video game works, I promise. 64 versus... Yeah, I think that one's the better one. Yeah, this is the other thing. I have no idea what the rogues' uniques are, so I don't know what things will enable us to go through or to go into higher difficulties. That was half the reason I did the bosses we just did, was so I could see what we have. Increased fire damage to chill enemies and cold damage to burning enemies. Pain gorgers. Yeah, no. Death trap deals increased damage and will rearm itself once after activating. Temerity's nuts. I mean, I like Shadow Imbuement and I like Dash, but also I don't think that's worth... When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals 0.75% more damage per energy consumed. Plus it gives us maximum resource and gives us ultimate CDR. Kind of interested. Oh, when you cast a skill with a cooldown, you explode. Nice. Smoke grenade increases your crit damage by 45% multiplicatively for 3 seconds and leaves behind a cloud of shadows. Nah. The Writhing Band of Trickery. Trap damage subterfuge. Subterfuge creates a decoy trap that taunts and lures enemies, dealing 1 billion damage over 6 seconds. Counts as a trap skill, and only one decoy can be active at a time. Think good on that. Can I just get one with 5 and a high roll? Like, I mean, that one's alright. I think we wear this one instead. I should probably be keeping at least one copy of each of these, but I'd rather do that with the ancestral versions.
Well done.
My move speed. I'm not heartbroken about losing Stutter Step. The Shadow Imbue cast is a little sad, but not the end of the world. But also we lose Slaughter, which is more move speed. Yeah, it's fine. An acceptable loss.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Yeah, we definitely dropped this one.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
280 Obdicite. Let's hope this hits something slightly better. Let's go. Down to 14.25. I really don't want to masterwork that because it whiffed the CDR. Well, okay. Not the worst ever. Still not sure if I want that penetrating shot modifier. It's probably what we do want, but most of my damage is locked behind Rain of Arrows. That's the only reason I'm questioning it. Where are we at? 14 seconds now. It's not bad, not bad. Every time, what is it? One of these gives us a buff every time we use this Rain of Arrows. Okay, casting an ultimate skill increases your damage by 25% multiplicatively for 8 seconds. So that is now over 50% uptime if we just use this on cooldown. If we get it down to 8 seconds somehow, or lower, then we have 100% uptime on that 25% more damage, which is kind of nice. But also, we got a bunch of these, so we're going to give them a look. Urvar's lobbed bombs. After you cast an ultimate skill, lob bombs that deal damage, gain cooldown reduction. You know what? That's kind of interesting. Killing an enemy with your main boss power reduces your ultimate's cooldown. Every 1 second, attach a beam to the closest enemy, dealing 1 billion damage and restoring your max life. Damage an enemy, spawn a pool of blood that deals bleeding damage. After casting 3 skills which apply crowd control or stagger effects, shoot out sleet spikes that deal 1 billion cold damage and freeze enemies for 2 seconds. I could actually do that with Heartseeker. If we go back to the thing that makes them cold imbued. That would pop out quite often. That seems like a lot of damage. When you cast an agility, defensive, or macabre skill, spawn a crystal that taunts enemies and explodes after 3 seconds. Agility is dash. That's about all I've got. I mean, this is a 14-second 1600% damage. This is basically constant 800% damage. I think this is probably going to be better.
Short on coal.
Now it's slightly more than 800%. Okay, I think we can change rapid. Then again, that immediately cancels out, or that immediately like makes our thing worse. It's just we get so much basic attack speed right there. We could drop expectant, but I feel like that's not a good idea. I'm so much slower now. What was it? Cold. Cold clip aspect. Goes on weapon, amulet, gloves, or rings. Don't want to drop that. Don't want to drop that. Yeah, I think I am just gonna drop rapid. We have basic attack speed there, and we have attack speed on this bow as well. I think it'll be fine. So let's see how this does.
Quite the challenge.
So the cold imbuement is actually not triggering the ice spikes. Every third puncture slows enemies. It's a marksman skill, technically. But it's not a bow skill. That doesn't feel very good now, does it? I think his suppressor aura kept him from taking damage from that rain of arrows. and get them all. Or mostly. Well, that went rather well. That went rather better. This is what I mean by Rain of Arrows kind of carries. If we remember to use a dash before using Rain of Arrows, then that'll be another significant damage boost. This should have its bonus now. Yes. So imbuement skills are even better, which means Rain of Arrows is even better because it gets all of the imbuments. Every last one of them. Okay. Oh, it does trigger him. Never mind. I think there's just a cooldown then. I think another thing that keeps that from proccing more often is hitting an enemy that's already crowd controlled does not seem to count as hitting or as crowd controlling another enemy. So if I rapid fire 3 shots into one dude and he's frozen the entire time like that, it's just not gonna do anything for triggering Year of Ours or the Beast Nice stuff. seems like it takes about 4 or 5 seconds for the entire rain of storm or rain of arrows to finish falling. So if we get it down that low, it's gonna feel like 100% of the time, which would be great. We just wouldn't be able to, move it. I wonder if you even can have multiple rain of arrows falling at the same time. So kind of dash up through the rain of arrows to get through it a little faster. That was kind of sad. We're not too worried about that one. Poison, don't care about. Non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage an enemy takes. No. Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you. Should probably do that one. Maybe control. Diminish isn't bad. I need to replace that. Non-basic and non-core skills deal increased damage. So ultimate skills and dash. I wonder if it's possible to make a dash build. That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? I think it's probably going to be chip. We could take exploit, but I don't think we need to. There were other ones. I just want to level up the ones that I want to use so I don't forget what they are. If we keep using the basic skill thing, that could work. However, I think it's kind of limited, so I'm not a huge fan of it. Diminishes a solid defense, but I don't think defense is going to be our problem, really. Fluidity might be one of them. Bride, probably. Three, four, five, six. Okay, so we can pick and choose among those ones. But first, let's get that. I think I'm gonna put fluidity in. Although that requires 40 dexterity. That one only requires 25. So that might be the better option for this board. But it requires 25 strength, and I guess there's 2 over there, so we would have to go up there for it. One point, 2 point. That would be 4. When we get it up to 46 for its second radius increase, it would count that one as well. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't actually have to go up there, but we should at least go for Outlaw since this boosts rare nodes. That would be the main reason to do that. Anyways, that's enough thinking. We've been doing far too much of that lately. One of the nice things about using Word of Hakan is that I don't have to remember to push Shadow Imbuement before pushing Rain of Arrows anymore, which is great because I forgot that shit all the time. Also, I'm realizing if Penetrating Shot hits 3 enemies, it auto-triggers Urivar's or Nobis and Ice's possibility because every enemy it hits gets knocked down or whatever. So they all count, I believe. Maybe that's only elites, I don't remember. believe it. Thing is, we're not doing Torment 3.5 to get all the way up to 46, so I don't know how many levels I want to put in Pride right away. Maybe I should just do it. I see no willpower on the right side, so we'll go up that way. I don't know why I keep thinking Y is the correct button. Let's do a 30 and see what happens, shall we? We are still clearing decently, but it is pretty significantly worse than tier 25. Ah, that was a waste. Actually, that penetrating shot did 4 million damage. I was wondering how useful the power on those boots was. That makes my next core skill after an ultimate consume everything to deal more damage. But it turns out it's actually pretty good. If I remember to actually dash before using Rain of Arrows, it's kind of insane. Works for me, boss. And I didn't do shit. Just then. Hey yo. Too bad that's not word of a con. Great chance resource cost reduction. Kind of a banger. That reminds me I should do this. The question is, do we keep doing the pit? Or do we go try and get some like Omdicite or something? We could try and see if tier 3 is clearable even. Like, we could keep trying. We did have quite a bit of time left. But I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be a really bad time, even if we can somehow clear it by the skin of our teeth. I suspect this one will not feel very good. And 40 may be flat out undoable right now. Oops.
Quite the challenge.
It's probably not worth it to kill those. I think you do get extra bar progression for killing enemies with the increased health, like the minions. Sometimes they just have so much health it's not even worth bothering. I have an idea. What if every pack just has champion mobs in it? Why don't they all get reduced damage? On the plus side, when we go back down to Torment 2, life's gonna feel real easy after doing this. I just realized we're not taking stacks of the increased damage thing from eating shots from Alliance like that. I was really worried we would. But we should be alright. I didn't see the timer, but it was probably something like 5 minutes left. We started that boss with about 7. Did that just double cast? What the hell? That is 3 boards, so we have 2 to go. We used all that? Sure did. Yeah, I think we're probably not quite there for Torment 3 yet. Which is okay. We've been in Torment 2 like, well, I'm still in Torment 1 because we went and did those bosses. I like just barely got to Torment 2, so if we could jump all the way up to 3 immediately, that would kind of be more surprising than the other way around. So, I guess the answer is look for more ancestral gear, get some more Obdicite, and get more crit reduction. Oh, not crit reduction, cooldown reduction for Rain of Arrows. We're getting real close to where we feel like we're actually spamming that shit. But first things first, let's fix my pants, shall we? It is not any kind of pair of pants I want.
What's left, you ask?
We rolled what? 3, 6, 9, 11, 12 12 legendary pants in a row. Off the Gamba. We hit armor, a lightning res, dodge chance. Okay, what about this one? Fire res. We actually are missing that, so that might not be the worst thing ever. But we lose more armor, which is not great. But my fire res is pretty ace. We will definitely remain capped on gold. Yeah, let's wear that for now. I don't even know if I should bother adding extra cast to Shadow Imbue. I wonder if I should even have it anymore at all anymore. Is there something that would be more useful? Caltrops, maybe? Those are core skills. I think Caltrops is the only other skill I'd really consider. Like Poison Trap maybe, Smoke Grenade maybe, but I don't know, slowing enemies so they stay farther away from me seems better. Maybe we end up using Greg's boss power. This seems like a great idea for keeping enemies off me. The explosive ore could work too, because every time we use penetrating shot with precision, we get like 53 back, 53 energy back or something, and that means our energy, our energy cost is only 35, so that means we get like 18 extra, which would be enough. Pretty much every time. Because all that has to happen is you have to get more, like 1 point more, to trigger the ore. But the delay seems kind of annoying, honestly. After damaging a vulnerable enemy, shoot piercing projectiles that last 1.3 seconds, dealing fire damage and applying vulnerable. Deals 40% more damage to vulnerable enemies. Oh yeah, I forgot about the evade. I want to know how often you can trigger Wind of Hate. But first, we have to kill Lilith. So maybe by the time we're in Torment 3, we could take her on Torment 1. Really, the skill check with her is movement speed. And, like, mechanical character movement skills to dodge the fucking fireballs. But yeah, maybe we do. Let's go do a health dine. Get some Greg summoning stuff. I forgot I was gonna put those pants on. I was supposed to wear the pants.
It is done.
Amulets, chest plates, gauntlets. Gauntlets, I think. Actually, I kind of like my gloves, but I kind of like my chest plate, and I kind of like my amulet. None of it was ancestral anyways.
The forge is ready for whatever you
Volatile shadows. Shared misery we don't care about. Dazing an enemy increases your move speed pretty significantly. That's kind of neat. See, if we swap from Shadow Imbuement to Caltrops, that might actually be worthwhile. I feel like our uptime on Vulnerable isn't that great, even with the lucky hit thing. So these we just need to temper, really.
You want work done? Let's get started.
By temper, I mean temper. We still only have the magic version of natural resistance. That shit has not been wanting to drop. Total armor is kind of appealing. We're a wee bit low. And we're about to be dropping some. Yep, okay. Caltrops size, Caltrops duration. If we're swapping, then that would be neat. Let's go. Give me armor. Thank you. So we actually gained like 30 armor. Or, yeah, 31.
Well, let's have a look. Another happy customer.
Well, let's just try this for fun, shall we? I forget what the skill button is. Yeah, that has charges. Wow. Alright, now we do a health dive. After I break those and put the gem back in.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
We want to go down south. There's whispers over there, or favors. That's the one. Well, that was a fast kill, demons. Why am I so bad? Let's kick start. Can we kill him? Oh no, we're not zooming out because of him. It's that area over there. Yes, in one or two more rain of arrows we can kill him. Motherfucker. So why the hell am I zooming? Oh, it's this giant statue. Kind of unsettling. Rather than dash, I wonder if it's better to do two there, two there.
Fortunate timing. Let's see who can hunt the most meat. Most pounds wins. Winner picks the dinner menu.
Well, we can still 3-shot a Harbinger. So I guess we're feeling pretty comfy in Torment 2 now. Still not absolutely dumpstering things, but so far so good. Where is the mystery box? Oh shit. Almost lost all my stuff right before getting the box. That would have been sad. Wrong button. Oh, it's 250. I thought it was 175. Whoops. I don't know if they made those more expensive or if I misremembered. Probably misremembered. Where's the worm? I don't want to blast a rain of arrows and then have the worm spawn. But I also want to blast a rain of arrows. So it kind of sucks not having the explosions from Shadow Imbuement. However, most of the time I was forgetting to reactivate it anyways, so I'm not actually missing it that like as much as I thought I would. Like it's kind of a bummer, but not the biggest deal. But we do have the ice shards to kind of help us cover the area a little better. Or at least do more damage in the same area that we're covering with penetrating shot. That's half a Greg. Off to Wijinani, I suppose. I don't really care if we finish all the whispers in the zone or not. I just want the stuff. Although if I really wanted cinders, I should definitely have gone and sat at the Blood Maiden ritual for longer. Hey, there's something. He was in this region the whole time. Another one. The real question is, how do we fare against a Hellborn? Oh, okay. Misread that map entirely. Stay away! Stay! You... So this place does not connect to the other half of the map at all. So Wedge and Honey is the only spot you can go from this side to the other side. Kinda wild. Still not sure which board I want in which direction, so we're gonna wait till after I finish the Hell Tide to mess with all that. I just realized something's wrong. That I really should have realized was missing far sooner. And that's the side arrows from penetrating shot are missing. That's why my clears felt like shit. However, we've been going this long without it, so like, maybe it's fine? Because I lost it back when I changed weapons. Do we really need it? We can't put it on a amulet or a two-handed weapon for the bonus. Turns out, yes, Rain of Arrows is totally fine with Hellborns. Anything you can do, I can do better. Mr. Bow Rogue Hellborn. Let's see how this goes. Yo, they broke the caravan. What? Where'd the cart go? Good thing I got that fire res.
Quite the challenge.
Oh, saved it. They're angry. We'll start making our way over there. Hello. More Gregory. Yeah, that's a higher roll on that. However, I was thinking of dropping that power. Actually, you know what? If we swap to Gregory's power, then we don't need the cold imbue anymore, meaning we can put the penetrating shot thing back on. That's a pretty good incentive to do that. So maybe we go fight Greg right now. He was down here. It's Belial. Oh. Duriel. This one. Let's see if we can do him on tier 2, shall we? If we can't, it's not the end of the world. It's not even going to cost me any mats to summon him. The only reason I say we're doing him on tier 2 is because I forgot to change difficulty before teleporting. First, let's spend all this tricks of the trade. Your ultimate skills gain an additional 20% more damage from your damage with ultimate bonus, and grant this bonus to all skills. Yes. I believe that sounds pretty good. Impairment reduction, ultimate damage, training, recuperate, 100 life per 5 seconds. So I kind of want skillful, deliverance, training, recuperate, no witnesses. So I think the option is either going in here and then going out this way and then up this way. But I think it kind of makes more sense to start this way and then go up, over, up, grab that, and then over and grab these, and then the glyph slot, and go probably that way out. We'll go with that. New update is available. Okay. Try this, and then if it doesn't go well, we'll do that. Ow, rude. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, Gregory, that's toxic. That's toxic. He clearly cheated. Y'all saw it. Bright as day. Yeet. Three rings and a boot. Casting a core skill has a chance to throw stun grenades that deal damage. Stun grenades have gain 5% lucky hit chance. That seems like ass. Or Penitent Greaves. Also seems like ass. So this was after you cast the core skill.
I'm short on coin.
I also don't have shit for the upgrading. Alright, real quick though, we're gonna teleport home. And then we're gonna restart the game, update it, and I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs because it's been far too long since I did that. And I want to get some water. What's in the update, Mr. Fletcher? There's no tweet about it. What the hell? Ah, okay. Minor changes. Bug fixes and stuff. Alright, seems good to me. So, my friends, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs like I said, but I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you haven't already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes to continue the business. Yo, hello? Damn. We made it. Sorry, that was a slightly longer break than I meant to take. However, I had a sandwich. I feel way better having some food. Or after having had some food. So, overall, I'd say worth. Now then. Let us continue, shall we? So, we just got Greg. And we were going to change my weapons codex thing to, was it trick shot? That would be the one. Feels kind of bad not having it on a two-handed weapon, but at least it'll be something. We'll see if we'll see if that makes any significant difference in how well we kill things. So for now, let's go over here, I suppose. Do more health tides so we can get more Gregory mats for some reason.
Let us help.
You know, maybe it's not health tide we do. Maybe it's num nums. We're not really looking for loot from Gregory right now.
How can I help? You can still use this.
We just need to make our stuff stronger. So we'll do this instead. I think that's all right. When we get the ability leveled up a little more, I think it'll be more effective. Yeah, I think the split arrows are kind of helping, believe it or not. What's up, my fellow bow rogue? Brian's going pretty well actually today. We're in Torment 2 now, pretty comfortably. We cleared a tier 35 pit with like 5 minutes remaining. So I don't think I can quite enter tier Torment 3 yet, and even if I could, it would not feel very good at all. But we're kind of trying to sort out my boss powers and figure out which uniques I want and all that business. Turns out Word of Hakan is pretty cool. Your rain of arrows is always imbued with all imbuements and receives your arrow storm benefits. I'm not using any of the arrow storm stuff, but the rest of it's cool. But it also has Rain of Arrows CDR. And we're using Sky Hunter, which is first direct damage you deal to an enemy is guaranteed to crit. When you consume stacks of precision casting a skill, that skill gains 52% more critical strike damage and you gain a bunch of energy. But it also has a billion crit damage on it, attack speed, stutter step is whatever, but really it's the power. And Beastfall Boots has, when you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all the energy and deals more damage based on how much it ate. Lastly, your core skills deal 68% increased damage when you're spending 3 combo points. So it all kind of works. It also has a billion basic attack speed on there. But yeah, our goal is also to try and get Rain of Arrows cooldown as low as possible. We're down to 14 seconds right now. But we can go way lower. Just a matter of time. Yeah, it's great. It's from Greg. It's not doing a whole lot of damage right now because I didn't upgrade it very much. Because I ran out of the sauce. Seems like it could be pretty alright. How's your grind today, Zarni? You just getting up? Gotcha. Yeah, those lesser ones are pretty underwhelming. It's like all damage over time stuff. If you're in damage over time, great. But if not, like, get shit on, I guess. Not doing that. I just missed something for class. You just hopped out of the shower now. Want a chicken? Hell yeah. Debating if you should swing by your favorite sports bar and hang out a bit over there for their Thursday special. Ooh. Bottomless, boneless wings. That does sound like a banger. And that's only on Thursdays. Diablo will be here the entire weekend. It's pretty intense. First. Fresh build coming along nicely. Probably move to the next tier up when you're back on. I thought I just got one tapped. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're not on the spin to win train anymore. Feel sad every time I see a rogue doing it. I'm like, I get it, it's real good. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of spin to win builds. Can see why it's in so many builds. Yeah, having just double the abilities, even if it is only like 60% of the damage or whatever, it's still pretty darn good. Imagine if we could have Shadow Clone and Rain of Arrows. Is this monster barrier? I did not see that. So in that case, did we really blast 85% of the life? I think we did. Nice. If only we could have loot filters to filter out things with monster barrier. By the way, that's just a casual Yolm rune. Also got all the aspects you need for Heartseeker. Hell yeah. With the loadout system, which I think they finally have working, it should be pretty easy to swap. By the way, what if... Oh, I need to craft elixirs at the Alchemist. That's what's holding me back. That's all done. We need to do a Legion event. Boss powers to rank 12. Boss powers to rank 18. I really should do these. Smoldering Ashes are locked behind these now. Acquire these specific uniques. Okay. Oh, I haven't done any of the incursions in Torment 2. Slay these lair bosses, steal their powers, and pillage their hordes in Torment 2 or higher. Wow, rude. Torment 3, Infernal Horde. Jewelers and blacksmiths about legendary caches. Defeat Belial, Lord of Lies, using Lilith's Wind of Hate. I don't think that's a really great idea. Not a fan of those challenge objectives. Interesting. You have to get through champion in order to get the cat. Alright, we'll worry about that stuff later. I should do it sooner because I'll get the ashes, which give like XP bonuses and stuff, but I'm too lazy. I don't want to bother. When are they giving us a pet rat? That's the real question. It depends on how brave they are. I'd be down for better. ABC. Just wants to run around looking for cheese, you know. Guinea pig, so it's fluffy. That works too. Also, what's up, Devil? How you doing? feel like I'd be worried about a guinea pig getting stepped on. But like, rats are I believe rats are bigger, and they run around all over the street anyways, so like they're kind of used to it. You're doing? Hell yeah. I'm doing. So far this build has been almost workable. We're kind of getting there. Still a little questionable, but like kind of not really. I don't know. It's in a weird spot. I feel like we'll get there, at least to Torment 3 pretty easily. I just don't know if we'll be able to make Torment 4. I believe it. I did not have precision, it seems. How many petrification beams is too many? That's the real question. One? I'm inclined to agree with that answer. However, Blizzard seems to disagree. To my great chagrin. Starting to wonder if the extra arrows spawned from hitting things with penetrating shot, do those also hit the original target that they spawned from? So if so, it's kind of sick. But I feel like I've been doing way more damage to single targets since I put that on. So I'm kind of suspecting that that's what's going on. But I also can't really tell just by looking because the numbers just move too quick. Actually. Then we have all these fucking lightning things. I mean, when I do that, there's 3 numbers. If I take that off... Yeah, there's... It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? But we're also like multi-procking shit. I don't know. I think it is. Kind of looks like it. Problem is I can't really tell if it's for here or if it's the extra copies or if it's the lightning shits. No idea.
Greetings.
Hello? Elemental totems. At least it's not monster barrier. Now that we have the splitting arrows again, I kind of miss shadow imbuement. These things would be exploding way more often than they were previously, but also we just kind of blast through the charges too easily or too quickly. And because we blast through it so quickly, then I end up forgetting about like watching the cooldown to use it on cooldown, and then we just end up not using it at all, and it's a whole thing. So I think we stick with Caltrops because it's guaranteed free vulnerable basically, and it slows enemies, so it's easier to keep them away from me, so I can get my damage to distant enemies bonus. We got hit one time by that, but that works too. I feel like there's been 3 elite enemies in this entire zone, and they're all right here. Wasted that because I forgot to use the precision, but oh well. It worked out. Do we have to go back to the top every time? Dear goodness. Hostile UI, dude. $561, that means we were at 461 because I got 100 out of that box from one of the mercenaries. Also, I'm missing a gem. This whole time? Feels bad, man. Alright, we go again. I think at some point we should go do these things so we get more boss stuff, because it turns out killing lair bosses drops a good bit of the boss power upgrade stuff, believe it or not. So Yeah, that would be kind of helpful to have around. Man, Blind Burrow's got the damn monster barrier. Tragedy. Two seconds. Alright, we're good. Let's just all get together and pretend we like each other. Come on now. Man died mid-teleport. Feels bad, man. I think they're stuck. We'll help them, don't worry. Oh, now I'm stuck. That's rude, they all jump past the arrow storm. You're gonna listen to the voices? Get those bottomless wings? Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. Oh, I'll still be going. I'm going 7 more hours. Just about. Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Have fun. Oh, I just realized why sometimes we have 2 caltrops and sometimes we have 1. It's because that turns it into a marksman skill, and then we have all this chance for marksman projectiles to cast twice. That's what it is. These fucking hosts being everywhere is kind of the worst thing ever. Because every single time one of them dies, they turn into 2 more monsters that I then have to also kill again. And like 80% of the fucking monsters in this place have been them. That'll do it.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Why not? wonder how many of those tokens I do. Kind of keep forgetting about them. Bro, isn't there supposed to be a fucking thing to pick up here? Wonkiest shape I've ever seen this place in. I didn't mean to full clear on the way here. We just happened to find exactly every wrong direction first. Messed up, I think, but it worked out. Okay, so Caltrops does not consume precision. I think that's because precision specifies it has to be a core skill or an ultimate skill. Right? Your next marksman ultimate or core skill. So it's really Rain of Arrows. I think that's the only one of those there is. Yep. 2 seconds. Can't once out. Problem. All right. We're good. We're good. Easy. Did we get a trash one? No, we didn't. I really kind of want to have a couple more copies of these things. Just laying around in case I get another monster barrier. Like I can still throw it on the ground and not be out of keys. That would be ideal. So not only are we going to make the sigil thing, we're going to make 5 potions because that is also something we've been needing to do for a while now. Precision, sure. Upgrade boss powers to rank 8. We need one more, which is going to be Gregory's, I believe, as soon as I do more bosses. Actually, I should also claim my... Oh. Should claim my level up stuff from the rep, because I think I leveled up at least once with them. Well, don't want any of that. What is this? Armor. While enemies are unstoppable, you deal 1 billion damage to them. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage by a bunch, up to 172% at 10 stacks your cooldowns, and this bonus are reset. Do I say it? I do still have it expectant. It's still gonna be 4 casts to hit 30 no matter what. Whether we're at 7 or 8%, so it doesn't matter if I upgrade that or not. Hey, yo, that's a max roll. Nice.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Does this have anything more fun on it? Critical strikes have up to a chance to grant a free Dark Shrine Shadow's probably the one. Umbrus, but we'll check these first. Hectic Aspect is also something I'm tempted to take, but I don't think it'll be something I'm very excited to use. Umbrus it is. And I still forgot to do the thing I actually came here for. Just gonna make 5 of them. Good enough. Now Tarsarak. Nobody walks anymore. You're damn straight. What's that? Frostburn. Actually, I think I will vendor them or break them or something. How many boss materials do we have? Quite a few, but not like a whole ton. We could go do incursions. I have objectives to do these at Torment 2. So we'll do a couple of them at least. I think it's this one. I don't know. It's somewhere. We don't have time for this though. He disappeared. He did not die.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Notice how we're constantly at five shrouds nowadays, despite being surrounded by shit. I think that's kind of great.
Your insolence is at an end.
To the next one. So that's up to 94. If we can get our Rain of Arrows cooldown less than 10 seconds, that would be cool to use. But it's going to take a bit more PDR to get there. Someone else will hit the button, I'm sure.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Poison Riz. I don't think that's really worth using on either of my ring slots. I love when bosses disappear.
Your insolence is at an end.
Again, like 1800 this time? Oh no, 1500. So it turns out there's not actually that big of a difference between the rep gain in Torment 1 and rep gain in Torment 2. Hopefully there's a bigger one between 2 and 3. But either way, it's still gonna take like 15 or something to level up.
Can't afford that.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals.
Worry about that later.
Realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Well, fine then. I didn't want to click on the eyeball anyway.
Fools, this stops.
Three minutes till the next one starts. That should be plenty of time. Okay, Casual legendary rune.
Insolence is at an end.
Didn't we start that one at like 1900 rep? Or was it 2900? Either way, we're over 5,000 now, so that's way more rep than I thought we'd end up with. That's cool, I guess. Boss powers to 12. About that. Complete a Legion event. Look. Thing is, I looked at like 2 Legion events recently, and I didn't do them. Yo, what's up, Killer? Bill's going alright. We're like almost to the point of being fully functional. Also, sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, we're finding some uniques and stuff that's making things feel a little better. We're finding legendary powers that I didn't know about. That are also making my life quite a bit easier, so it's a learning process, but we're getting. How you doing today, Gil?
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Our main force skill doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot right now, but our ultimate skill, the Rain of Arrows, is doing quite a lot comparatively, so like if we can just get to the point where there's very, very low cooldown on the ultimate, we can just use that instead. That'd be great. Set. I had any struggles yet, knock on wood, hell yeah. What build are you going for? No weaknesses. That's gonna be huge when we get it. Whoops. Necromancer's still rocking the minion phase. Gotcha. The minions are cool. My problem the last time I played Necromancer, or I guess every time I played Necromancer with minions, is they get stuck on each other all the time and they just kind of end up standing there rocking. Especially in like the dungeon layouts, it's super fucking annoying to watch them stand there and not do anything. It's like, my damage would be great if y'all would actually attack. Please. Also 60. Oh hell yeah, you're almost to the end, quote unquote. Hey yo, a Legion event. And now, I don't actually want to sit here for 8 minutes. However, a treasure combo. However, I also don't want to miss that Legion event, because if I get stuck on something else or start doing something else, I'm going to lose track of that Legion event very easily. If these dudes would stop running up on me, I would teleport. Had one instance of them pinning an elite and your damage couldn't reach it. Yikes. Yeah. They do be like that sometimes. But I mean, they can be really powerful, so sometimes it makes up for it, but it's like, for me, it's, even if my minions are really powerful and they're shredding everything, if I still see some of them doing nothing, then it's like, we're still wasting power. Like, we could be doing better. In the dungeon as well? Yep. A lot of those have really small enclosed spaces and walls all over the place. Tight corridors, and it's just bad. Shouldn't even really bother looking at amulets. I suppose I have time to teleport and clean up my inventory. Now would be the time. We got 6 whole minutes. I feel like we should try and fit Apogeic Fuhrer, but not until after I get the cooldown below 10 seconds. I should have kept that Frostburn. Oh well.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
We're up to 1526. Damn, I was farming. +3 to stutter step is not ideal. Rain of Arrows CDR, please. I mean, I can't be upset about that. We're down to 12.7 seconds now. We can't masterwork that anymore until it's ancestral, unfortunately. $12.2. I think you play either a druid or a barbarian for season 8. Maybe a dagger rogue. I mean, I've seen quite a few spinny dagger rogues. They're very powerful. Very, very powerful, for sure. Barb also has been really strong anytime I've seen one. Like, in these world events. But Druid, I'll always encourage people to play Druid because it's my favorite. But I also don't play Druid hardly ever, so I can't really talk too much. Should we use the snazzy bow? I didn't look at how many things. I'm at 35, damn, I'm rich. I haven't fixed this character's drip yet. We got the bird. Barding is kind of cool. Let's get the cat. Oh, it's just a full armor set for each class. Two and a half minutes. We got time. We got time. Oh. I mean, that kind of works. I don't know how I feel about this chess piece, though. It's kind of blocky. Yo, that's kind of sick. This is the one that turned the horns red. That one. How's that look with the actual? Whoa. Ugh. Yeah, we'll go with that. Why not? Too bad you can't set pigment for these. Or for weapons. Oh. Go with the one red one, one blue one. Still 30 whole seconds, what the hell? I thought we were like standing in the middle of it while it was running. Yo, how is Cheeky not a title? Charged, charnel, complete. Yeah, no. Nefarious? Uh-oh. I'm going old-fashioned. Gorilla. I don't know, it doesn't feel right using that on a not Spearborn. Nefarious pirate. We'll go with it. Don't worry, I'm helping. I'm contributing. Oops.
Quite the challenge.
My potion wore off. I even had one to begin with. Oops. We did it. So that should be another chapter done.
It is done.
Chest plates, chaos rings. Yes. Casting Dark Shroud makes you immune for 2 seconds, but your evade cooldown is increased by a long time. Evading while Dark Shroud's active leaves behind an explosion that deals damage and pulls in enemies. Interesting, but not something I'll be using. And we're on the Slayer. Reach Torment 3. Yeah, kill the bosses, all the apparitions in Torment 2. That was the objective. So I need Alec last. But either way, I do have quite a few of the ash things, though I don't know where to spend them now. Oh, right there. Unveiler's Oath reputation. Num Num Dungeons and Infernal Hordes to drop additional Obdicite. Chances of Belial to show up after beating a boss. Earn an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. What? Like 100% we just get extra ones? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, we should have had that way sooner. %20 more, so that's actually a pretty significant amount as well. I have no idea what my rank is with the thing, but I think I'm at least a 10? I don't remember. 2.5 minutes for the next apparition. I'm gonna go Lily of Arshan because I can. Maybe we'll get some power stuff. Alright, we got stuff. We can do 3 of them. Just realized I did this on Torment too. It's 4 million damage. So Varshan doesn't get a barrier anymore. Kind of quite happy about that, actually. Kind of huge. At least if he does, it's not on this difficulty. Yeet. It may have started already. $701 all of a sudden, though.
Can't afford that.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah, we only missed the first killing phase. Also, I just realized we hit Paragon 100, and I forgot to open all that stuff. Reroll condemnation. The day we get an ancestral one of those is gonna be a good day.
Your insolence is at an end.
Gonna deal with all these caches before I forget about them. It'd fill up my inventory. That would be not great. Wow. That's a lot of malignant hearts, damn. Eyes in the dark, death trap deals increased damage and will rearm once after activating. Keep that because it's ancestral. Oops. I think we're good on that. As much as I want the more bonus damage, or the more base damage, we just cannot do it. Keep that. Max life damage, life per 5 seconds. Well, we could roll that life per second into dexterity or crit damage. But I kind of want dexterity and crit damage instead of just regular damage. So I think we pass on this one. Eagle Horn. Yeah, we're passing on that one too. Mama's Embrace. That's one we needed for the challenge.
I can break. The forge is always hot.
You can still use these.
Alright, where are we at? That one is probably just barely getting going. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Maybe we only catch the second half, but at least we'll get something out of it. Plenty of time. I was here from the very beginning. No one has any proof otherwise. Scared. I think that's the one I needed, was it? I think the one I needed was also SK something, but Alec, never mind. Just a K.
Your insolence is at an end.
Can't afford that.
Wait, where is there? This. I guess it's already started. Yep. We can make it. That is also not scared. Now this is where all the big damage people were. What the hell is that? Dude just face planted into the wall.
This stops nothing.
So much for that. I should have gone the other way. I can make it. Bro, again? And can't stay away.
Your insolence is at an end.
%23.6% dexterity. Kinda nice. How many of the boss mats did I get up to? 5 Beasts and Ice, 4 Urvars, 5 Gregs, 5 Arshans, and a Dream. Of course. And really we were at 6 Arshans. So I did 1 earlier. Whenever I feel like being done with these, we'll probably run through those bosses. That'll be the easiest way to get the power upgrade stuff. Yo, it's Alec. Nice. Those rhinos are called horned rhinoceroses, but isn't that kind of the whole point of being a rhino? Aren't they all horned? Because it's like, you know, their most prevalent feature. Damn, that's a lot of shit. And I helped. Alright, let's go to kill shot, turn the difficulty down, and go run some bosses. Shall we? We're going to be less likely to get ancestral copies of the gear we're looking for, however, we'll get through it like 15 times quicker.
Father Inarius sacrificed himself to defeat.
Do I have Zerg? Oh, I've got 91 Zerg. I didn't even see that up there. So we got 7 of those. Let's start on the right side of the map and work our way left. I should definitely have emptied my inventory. One more, we're good with that. That worked last time too. Turns out you get 900 rep for every boss you kill. Or you get a chunk of rep for each boss you kill. It's probably more in higher difficulties, but I'm not exactly interested in finding out. Yeet. This is a wee bit faster than farming those encounters. That was 2. I hit the wrong button. Yo, where's Belial at? He hasn't showed up to bother me yet. I think we should finish leveling this one up just for the challenge to get 4 up to 20. Yeah, well, we may as well do that. It's actually useful. Gives us another excuse to level it up, I guess.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Yes.
This is just the beginning.
Azurath versus... Put that on the ground. Or really, we can throw that on the ground.
May the light keep you.
I found that vendoring uniques is usually a much better source of gold. Or much better than... I'm sorry. Vendoring uniques is better than salvaging them because they're worth a shitload of gold compared to the rest of the items. So just running bosses like this, even if you don't get good drops, it's just easy extra gold. Because I don't think you get really anything special compared to what you get when you salvage legendaries, so there's not really much benefit to it. One more Zerr. Actually, this is the last Zerr we're doing. Will Belial hassle us again? He's too pussy. Okay, we got Khazra horns there too. Kala the Nameless. 3 to rapid gambits. 2 to unstable elixirs. 1 to trick attacks. Lucky, increased lucky hit chance against crowd controlled enemies. I have no idea what these do. Invading through an enemy dazes them. Trick attacks is attempting to daze or stun an enemy increases your crit chance and crit damage. Both up to 5%. That's probably up to 15% at max. And using a healing potion stuns enemies. Neat. It is crowd control, the helmet. Anywho. Off to Urivar, I suppose. I think we'll even give Duriel and Andariel a try too. How does the boss power mechanic work? You kill the boss and then, like, I think it doesn't really matter what difficulty you do it in even. You kill the boss, you unlock the power, and doing certain things gives you this green stuff that you might not actually be able to see behind my little banner thing. You get green stuff for killing more bosses and like doing the new encounter thing that's kind of all over the place. And you use that to upgrade it, but you get 1 that actually does something, which gives you the main boost up at the top, and then you can have 3 give you their modifier, which is these 3 on the bottom. So all of the boss powers have a main ability and a modifier ability. So you just have to pick which one you want for which. So right now we have lightning going off when I hit an enemy with a core skill. And then that lightning chills enemies for 37.5%. We're getting vulnerable damage. But I'm not really taking good advantage of this because I don't have any crowd control duration. So maybe we keep using that, maybe we don't. Yo, healing? Maybe we do that instead. Might have to swap over to Diablo for this season. I think it's at least worth checking out. The powers do seem pretty neat. There's some pretty bananas looking ones from the highest tier difficulty stuff. I really want to try Lilith's, but I have to be able to kill Lilith first. That's the problem. But when you cast a skill, attack enemies with a wave of spikes that lasts 2 seconds and deals 1 billion damage. Enemies take 60% more damage from Wind of Hate each time it hits them, up to 300%. So there's probably some sort of cooldown on that, but it says skill, which means it can proc off of basic skills. It means we can basically get it as often as the game will let me. So I'm quite interested in trying that. Now then, Beast and Ice, we've got 5 of those. Oh yeah, and when you kill the bosses, these ones that we're doing now, there's a small chance Belial shows up. Although I think it's higher on higher difficulties, plus you can make it more likely with the Smoldering Ashes. Works for me, boss. shit, it ran past him. Worked out though. The first time we did this today, I could not kill him even in Torment 1 before he did his little jump away phase. So the fact that we're well and properly ducking on him, and that I just got greater affix agile, that's pretty sick. Would have preferred ultimate CDR, but 6 levels to advance is always nice. I hit the wrong buttons. Forgot that's the big one. What does agile even do? Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance by 8%. I mean, it's 4% per point, so getting 6 right there, that's 24% for basically free. Honestly. One there. I might just put points in there myself. So it's 12 plus 24, so it'd be 36. Nice, nice. I got excited. I thought it was the one we care about. Hits of Barrage have a 40% chance to deal triple damage and knock down enemies. That's kind of bananas. Nice, nice. 2 more of these. Just like kind of gets in my personal space, so he like most of the rain of arrows misses. Interesting. Shit. Yep. Yep. Unfortunate. Ah, shit. Take me home. I want to go home. It didn't work. Got his ass. That was just for good measure, we'll see. So I can't open the box, so we just gotta leave. We actually should go home, empty out, and grab the box. Just so we don't miss out on any extra whispers.
It is done.
Some ligament hearts. 1 away from another Varchan, damn it.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I'm gonna break all those because we have appearances to grab. But really, most of the time I'd like to vendor them. I'm up to 940 of those, and we're 2 away. do that. We did Beast and Ice. Who's the next closest to the left? Andariel. I'm gonna not do her yet because she, like, we might get more mats for her. I don't know who. Is it only the tormented bosses that you get power from? No. Sorry, Sean, I just saw that. There are extra bosses that got added in the new encounter thing. The apparition incursions is what they're called. So you get powers from those bosses. You get powers from the world bosses, and then it's the tormented bosses, plus Lilith if you count her. But they also added 3 new tormented bosses. This being one of them. So there's a couple extras that would not have been there previously. Turns out the lightning's actually killing stuff now. That's cool. How many of these do we have? 4. Got his ace. He also has a stall phase. Hey yo, it's Sky Hunter. Let's go. And it hit the critical damage, which is exactly what we wanted. It just rolled pretty damn shitty on the power, which is a little hard to stomach. But the base damage may be enough, plus the extra crit damage. So yeah, we'll end up using that. Yep. Not sure where that spear came from, but I'll take it. Shit. Greg's lightning is kind of just dunking on them. Fun. I don't even have to use my actual ability, we're just using Greg's. An abhorrent heart. Harbinger of Hatred. This is like the 5th time I've run him. And that's the first time I've seen that, so the chances of getting it seem pretty slim. At least at this difficulty. Fucked up. My wombo combo. I messed up again, but it worked out. That was supposed to be the last one. Shit. For good measure. And that makes 20. Get a glyph to 25. Unlock Torment 3. Kill Andariel, kill Duriel. Get Tibalt's Will, Flicker Step. Seems reasonable. I can't open that box if I wanted to. There's Belial's spot. Gregory. Got 5 of those. Let's hope I remember to stop at 5. Fortunately, I have a very hard time counting. I thought he didn't zap the middle anymore. What? Does this actually do damage, or did I time that right last time? I think it doesn't do damage anymore.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? This is just the beginning.
Don't care about the normal versions of any of those. Got 3 more. Yeah, those don't do any damage anymore. Fine by me, that was kind of annoying every single time to fight him. Or dealing with that every single time I wanted to fight him was kind of annoying. Two more. Oh, it does it a little bit, it's just not one tap damage. One more. Oh, we're gonna be full. didn't even get to swing, dude. Back home.
I carry the best, shards of the heavens.
I can break that down.
I should wear this. Yeah, everything about this is better except for, well, stutter step rolled higher. No, they both rolled max. The only thing that's actually worse on the ancestral one is the attack speed. But that's worse than our current roll at 4 masterworking. Like when this gets up to 4, it'll actually be higher. So we're definitely gonna, actually I spent all my Abdussi, didn't I? Ooh. Attack speed, not my favorite. But it'll do.
Forge is always hot.
Oh, it's the jeweler I need to talk to. For one, can I make another emerald? Yes.
What color and brilliance.
For 2, add a socket, please.
Be envious, my friend. How can I help?
Put them both in there. What are we up to? 437. I think we were like 380 before. Also, we got more of Dusty, so we can do this again. Just kidding, we didn't get enough. So, did I not get a copy of the boots? I did, I just didn't want to deal with them right away. Wait, actually, we got max roll move speed. Less maximum resource. Better ultimate cooldown reduction, which is huge, and then agile. I mean, I see no reason not to just throw those on. Still can't afford to do that. Cooldown reduction. Well, we hit agile. I can't be upset. I just realized these are also max roll. That was another thing I forgot to check. But our older ones were max roll before. So we neither gained nor lost. Which is fine by me. That could have been way worse. If I had realized it was a mineral on the power after deleting my old ones, I would have been a little sad. I have 2 abhorrent hearts. What do we have left of Varshan? Well, imagine if we were in the right place to do that. Imagine. I thought for sure that would kill him. Still don't know what the Stygian stones do. I remember I read what they do right before I started for the season, and then I completely forgot. So it turns out chances for marksman projectiles to cast twice applies to rain of arrows, so it's actually a pretty darn good thing if we ignore the whole penetrating shot thing. It's just penetrating shot's kind of useless when it procs multiple times. Which rain of arrows might be as well. Because it won't, I think the second one won't have precision. But it's nice to have two, I guess. Two more. There he is.
All of this would be that easy.
Gonna be shutting down in 30 minutes to update. Oh, they're retrying that update from last time. From yesterday, I mean. I read the update, the patch notes for that update while I was, or right before I went to sleep last night. And they're changing how loot works. Well, how rarity works in general. And so at the very beginning, they're like, hey, people are complaining about loot. So we're messing with rarity. And I was like, shit. Now rarity is going to be even more important on gear. Because they were saying rarity is not having a strong enough effect on loot dropping. But and I read through the changes and I thought they were all right, but I was like the whole time I was feeling trepidation about the state of rarity on gear. But then at the very bottom they were like, now then, with these changes, rarity on gear would be way too powerful, so we're nerfing that shit. It's like, yes. Thank God. And actually it's the goal of their changes to the rarity on gear was to make it so it has about the same effect as before. So rather than a nerf, it's just like they lowered the numbers. So since rarity in general is better, having less of it does the same amount. So I think that's totally fine. Also, I didn't read what this did at all. I looked at it for like 20 seconds and I didn't read it. Vulnerable damage, subterfuge, cooldown reduction, innervation, subterfuge skills create an attackable shade totem. Any base damage it takes is replicated onto surrounding enemies at 20%. Treated as a trap skill. Wah. This is also trap damage, trapped enemies. Trap skills can be thrown and will spawn a death trap every 10 seconds when cast, granting you 18% increased damage for 5 seconds. So you can just... Could I do that without death trap equipped? Be kind of neat. Whoa, don't do that. So we have 3 Duriels, 4 Andariels. So I'm gonna go home and we're gonna deal with all these. Then we'll go do the second tier of bosses, which would be Duriel and Dariel. And the Envoy of Hatred is also a tier 2.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Let's get Andy out of the way first. She's kind of the worst. As far as I know, you can't skip the totem phases. At least you couldn't before. We'll see if they change it. It seems like they've done some work on the other bosses, so maybe there's hope. Also, I forgot to say, Shonda, good luck when you start trying the update. Hope your start goes well. flat out cannot damage her past half. Yeah, right back into it. We don't have Rain of Arrows because I blasted it in between the totem phases. A third one? I was trying to see if I could get her before she started another one, but did not work. You're fucked. Scoundrels, leathers, saboteur signet, stun grenade stuff. Enemies take more damage from your damage over time effects. It's pretty handy for damage over time builds, believe it or not. That was a little early on that one. It all worked out though. Go again. See if we can dodge the third one this time. So we just have to save Rain of Arrows for after the second totem phase and hope that it kills her and I don't mess up the precision stacks or anything like that. Hey, we got flicker step. Hello. Wait, can you stand on those to keep them from spawning? Hold up. No, that was just... I happened to crit for 500,000 damage. Stop it! Andy, stop it! You mother... One health, have an ass. Whoa there. She literally spawned and died. I did not hit her. She may have actually had 0 health. Man, I hate this boss so much. Are we even getting any, like, boss materials out of this to do the Belial? Oh, you just turn these into other things. Man, I don't want another copy of this. I'd rather fight Duriel 3 times than fight Andariel 1 time. Bam. At this point, we're not even fighting we're not even fighting Endario, we're fighting the totem. Is that the kind of boss design you want for one of your story's big bads? I don't think so. I feel like anytime you see something, or anytime a developer sees a mechanic is like 90%, or like 90% of encounter is the boss not being on the fucking map, and we're dealing with some invincibility bullshit, like, I don't know why more developers don't just, like, make that shit not like that, because it's awful. And Duriel is like 10 times better than Andariel ever thought of being. However, he is still also ass. Because he also does some burrow and run and hide and spawn shit. How many of these do we have? 3? No, we have 4. Did that a little early. Damn, his health bar still is not there. He has to get all the way out of the ground before he does it, and also his health bar stopped moving. Bro, it puts it on cooldown? That's toxic. I just want to see it. Whee! Definitely not using that. Gregoire's is 10 billion times better. Yeah, Self Bar does the same thing Andariel's does, looks like. Which it did not used to do that before. You used to be able to kill him if you did enough damage. Really glad I didn't automatically yeet all of these Stygian stones into Duriel materials. That's the word. Because had I done that and found out after the fact that he's ass, like even more ass than before, I would have been pissed. But also, I think it's probably just flat out not worth it to use Stygian stones. if you're not at like Torment 4. What's the point of me doing damage? The boss is just gonna ignore it anyways. Oh, his health will go down to damage over time, but the game actually heals him back up to the threshold. At least that's really what it looked like was going on there for a moment. Wow, very engaging boss fight. Incredibly intense, thank you. Thank God that's the last one. Max roll Godslayer crown with the greater affix max life. Or, I'm sorry, all stats, I mean. I suppose that's fine. We're gonna go fight the Wolfman. Since I can use the Stygian stones to get his materials anyways, we may as well go get his power unlocked. And then we can go fight Belial, and then I think the only one we'll have left to unlock is Lilith. No, it's also the world bosses. Because I'm too lazy to go get the other two. Wolfang. Oh, they all go away? What the hell? What was the point of that? Oh, maybe to show that that's a thing we can and need to kill. Makes sense. What are those? I only get one. Yep, we get more phases. I shouldn't be surprised at this point. I'm not surprised, just disappointed. So we're supposed to shoot the big one, right? No? Oh, thank God, I thought he was about to disappear again.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
And it is, in fact, just Duriel's and Andariel's loot. So they made new bosses and then didn't bother giving them things to confront.
There is no escape. Anything you want. This is just the beginning.
What a bummer, dude. %, 44%, both +1, both got attack speed. Double betrayers husk all the way across the sky. Let's go. I don't remember where Belial's thing is.
Akarat's blessings, traveler.
How many Belials do we have? 3? I think it's, since it says weekly bonus claimed, I think that is a Shava. Harbinger's Den. Where the hell? Sandariel, this one. Oh, it's Iravar still. They hid it behind this. Those bastards. Now, when we did the last quest in the seasonal quest line, we one-tapped Belial. Which means we were not locked into any kinds of phases. So, let's hope that remains the case. Can we fuck off? I know how boss works.
What is reality?
We live in a society. Yeah. See, this is the kind of boss fight I like. If we can do it, we should be able to do it. Wait, what? Modify reward. I kind of want Greg. Damn, that's a lot of ashes. We want Word of Hakan. That's the big thing. If we could get that Ancestral with the... If we can get Word of Hakan Ancestral with the greater affix cooldown reduction, we're gonna be like over the moon. It's default and Dario every time. It's been so long. By the way, he's lying. He doesn't want to see us again. You can't trust him. That's not an ancestral amulet. Well, we got 3 sets of penitent greaves. Alright, well those are the bosses. I don't have any other copies. Yeah, we were 1 away from a Varshan, but that's about it. I do, however, have 7 Tributes of Titans, which drops more of those things. However, I don't want to do that right now. We could try an Infernal Horde, but I don't think I want to worry about that just yet either. Let's go back to Karagar first and foremost and spend my stuff.
Equitable transaction. Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Have a wee gamble. Cap.
Well, hello,
That is Cap.
well, hello, shining beauty.
Dexterity, max life, shadow res. We could re-roll that shadow res into anything. Those are good. Maximum resource isn't bad. CDR all around isn't bad. I don't care about that. What's this? Max roll deflecting barrier. Max roll undying. Actually a max roll snap frozen as well. They're all max rolled. So what do we re-roll this to? No idea. Poison res we don't need. Shadow imbue we don't need. So we're just flying free on the temperate. I have no idea what we're taking. We could take caltrop size. I think those cap out at 100%, and but we only have 45. Or not even that much. 34. So that can get significantly larger. First try, let's go. My armor is gonna be quite low for higher difficulties. It's actually still undercapped for Torment 2, actually. I just remembered we're still on 1. We hit the min roll, but we still hit what we wanted, so that's good.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Shadow res, what do we want? Imbuement wouldn't be bad. Not really like what I'm looking for though. We could take armor, we could take maximum resource. That would probably be the single largest damage increase. CDR might be the big one though. Start with armor. 3 to cold imbuement. I don't think we need to get levels for imbuments off of this. It's almost max roll armor. 10 all res is kind of tempting too. Because we're definitely going to need more of that. And we can kind of get armor anywhere. But I think all res is like rare. $13.21, we're capped there now. And the power is Umbrous versus Explosive Verve. Definitely want Umbrous because that has been incredibly useful, which is crits. A lucky hit crits have a chance to grant a free Dark Shadow. Dark Shroud Shadow, excuse me.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's make 2 more of those. Alright. I think we're also going to go to Tarsarak and see what we have there. I think I have 2 levels. It may just be 1. I probably should wait until after I cross over this next level, but I'm impatient. Oh, we do have 2. We have 3, damn. Turns out, killing bosses is great for your rep with the anti-boss faction. Yeah, alright, so what's next? Probably the pit. Which means I'm gonna stop doing that, by the way. It's gonna get too expensive too quickly. Where are we at on this film? Gotten 3 out of 5. We need 4 to move on to the next one, or to at least unlock the next one. I should have done those on Torment 2. I forgot. Well, if I get the Torment 3 unlocked, then we'll get those 3 ashes anyway, so it's not a big deal. Neither of those have any chance of being useful, but I'll look. Resource cost reduction. Cold res. Cool beans.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah. Right. Before we get into the pit and trying to unlock Torment 3 and just seeing how we compare now that we've gotten ancestral weapons and stuff, before we do all that, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. So I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes to enter the pit. Hello? Dad, is that you? What's up, friends? Okay. Just about. Walked around, had some pizza, got some coffee. All in all, a productive break. But break time's over, motherfucker. First, before I forget, we're going back to Torment 2. Second, we're going to Torment 3. I think we'll be okay. What's the worst that could happen, really? I suppose the worst that could happen is we find out we can't kill anything. As far as I've been able to tell, it didn't really look like killing those spiders actually gave shit for progress. I don't really care to take the time spending. I don't really care to spend the time killing them after killing the big elites. Step on stuck. Step on stuck. I don't like that. Oops. Yes, pop. I need to try and remember to... These spiderlings have so much health. I need to remember to cast Dash before casting Rain of Arrows. I also need to remember to use Caltrops. Quite good. Rain of Arrows didn't do shit to this spider. Kinda did that time. Not as much as I was hoping though. What's the cooldown down to? 11.8. Getting pretty low. I mean, despite how my damage feels, we are making pretty good time. Dash after using Rain of Arrows. That was only 30 seconds slower than the time I think I did at tier 30. Slower for sure, but still tolerable. It's not that exciting. Let's just see if I can kill the boss though. Yeah, I'm not sure why I tried to cut back that way. I think I just didn't want to run into that. First that's only 30 seconds. I thought it was 60. Yep, navigating. Love that that's invisible. God, they're gone. And they're back. Unfortunate fucking wall, dude. I mean, please. Those walls also happen to be the exact same color as the floor. Not sure how that didn't kill me, but I'll take it. Hehe, the bullshit goes my way sometimes too, it seems. Well, we're out of time, but I think if we have more damage, we actually make that pretty easy. Well, maybe a little bit of bad RNG, but that bad RNG only made the difference because it was a little too close. Like, ultimately, we kind of just want to be able to breeze our way through it, you know? Question is, did that count? I don't think it did. It counted for the pit. Or for the thing, but yeah, definitely not that. So I guess we're gonna do some slightly less bad pits. And level up some glyphs. Now that we have the thing from the ashes that gives us extra glyph upgrades, it should go even faster. Leg guards.
Always back.
We'll have that now too. Which, maybe that's enough to make the difference. I don't know. Could be. Don't think we care about any of those. Let's try... I mean, should we just try again for the hell of it? I kind of want to. Heck yeah. Let's go. I didn't realize we were 1 point away from a legendary node, right? Like 2 points. No, it was 1 point away. Otherwise, I would have probably wanted to grind that out before trying the upgrade. By no means are we dumpstering everything, but it's significantly better than it was before already. See a 9 million damage hits from Rain of Arrows, so that's cool. But I think that was only because I remembered to dash right before doing the Rain of Arrows. 20 million. Sheesh. We're in there. Well, I'll hold on to that. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, we saved 2.5 minutes. Let's hope the boss is a little less unfortunate. Same boss, different arena. You'll notice this man has hit 1/4 HP much faster. Yeet. Easy peasy. We have 5 upgrades now. Need one more level to get that. Oh no. Was 25 the objective? It was. I thought it was 26. Nice! Yoink. Care more about Ubdusty than I care about Belial. Well, the thing is, we need level 46 for that glyph to be fully useful. Unfortunately. But we're also not really that comfy in Torment 3 levels of difficulty, so like I may try and level up some different glyphs in the meantime, even though we don't have any other ones equipped just yet. We are gonna try and get that next. We'll go up, grab training, go up, grab skillful, and then go up and grab the socket, and then off to deliverance after that. 'Cause why not? So I mean, we could keep doing Torment 3, but I feel like it's kind of pointlessly difficult right now. Also, my res is kinda tanked. My poison res is like 40 in Torment 3, and my armor's under cap as well, which is why I got dumpstered by those poison projectiles from that boss so easily in the first time around. But I'm glad we were able to unlock Torment 3. It only took 20-ish hours of gameplay. On a off-meta build, I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, if we can get this somehow down to like a 6, maybe like a 5-second cooldown, I may just end up like dropping penetrating shot. Like if we get the right things greater affixed and critted properly, I think it can happen. Where's the bad guys? Ah.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
The rares were actually hiding in the corner. That's what I got to say about that. How quickly can we do this? Shit, I fucked up. Yep. I think the bonus, the like 75% bonus damage you get from dash works with any marksman skill. So count drops counts as a marksman skill, so it just yeets the 75% damage on that instead of on Rain of Arrows, which is quite unpleasant. But it makes sense. Ranger, I barely know her. What are we at? 35 right now? Yeah, we'll go Ranger, I guess. Yo, 5 upgrades is kind of sick, not gonna lie. I'd rather just have 99, but, you know. 5 is, in the grand scheme of numbers, not that far off. One day I'll remember the button is E and not Y. Yo, we're up to 4K this. Activating your main boss power heals you. Does that really go up to like 40%? Before I blast all this leveling up one more skill, I gotta make sure I'm picking something good. Bro, if only the ultimate cooldown reduction we have scaled that. Fears enemies for 0.75 seconds and deals a little bit of shadow damage. I don't know what this healing thing is. I haven't really noticed it at all. You know what? Maybe we do Duriel's Burrow. What is the condition for all that dodge chance I have on my tree? Using a cooldown, which we do all the time. What is the cap on dodge chance? I'll have to check that next time I get into a fight. Or like get into a combat area, I can just yeet it. If we do end up dropping penetrating shot, then we can change our boots back to legendary, and we can change this back to legendary as well. Although it'd be a bummer to lose all that basic attack speed. But there's probably better options out there if we're not really spamming quite like we used to. Oh yeah, boss powers. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, buddy. Put that on over reserves. We'll see how often that procs. We get up to 88.5% dodge chance for a couple seconds. That's pretty decent. We don't need to heal if we don't take damage. Isn't that great? Shot that the wrong way. I also just realized if I end up dropping penetrating shot, I can swap off combo plays. Yeah. Okay. So there's all those boss powers that say yeet your energy with X skill to do Y. I think one of them is basic skills to make things vulnerable or something like that. Why don't we just do that? Then we'll be blasting our energy to reset our ultimate cooldown, and then we'll be blasting our ultimate to get our energy back. It's like a fucking infinite motion machine, dude. Love when these dudes are sitting 2 screens away, making everything invulnerable. And right now we're using Greg's Lightning, but when we kill Lilith, which we might be able to do, I'm just not sure I have the move speed. If we can kill Lilith and get her power, then it'll activate every time I attack with anything, as long as it's not on cooldown or whatever. That immobilize is huge, actually. Can I spend this? I sure can. Notice how my health bar has stopped moving? It's kind of great, isn't it? That did a lot of damage. That did a little more damage. $4.5 million XP. Sheesh. Let's at least get this to, well, right there. Where I was gonna say where there's no longer 100% success chance, and yeah, turns out we were one off. Really not sure which is the better starting point between these two. I'll count them later after I have points in there. Now then, I'm suddenly extremely curious to find out if I can kill Lilith right now. Very, very, very interested to find out about that. Back down to Torment 1. Take an even shorter cut. We'll just have to take an extra load screen. Take that graphics card. See if I care. How much green stuff do I have left, by the way? 700? So it turns out to take something from 1 to 20 is like 3,300, I think? Is that how much it was? I think we were at like 4K and now we're at 700 after putting Duriel at 20. That's fine. Alright, Goober Lilith, if that's even your real name. The 15 frame rate cutscene? Yeah. Yes. If we could make her targetable for more than 0.2 seconds at a time, please, that'd be great. Like, fucking fantastic, actually. That's better. Now the real fun begins. I don't remember where I'm supposed to stand. Is it up here? Owie. I moved in too early. Okay. Oh, not even close. What? Did I get killed by my own rain of arrows? The game saying, nah, you got hit by too many mechanics. You're done, sir. You're done. It's my fault for having 1 second left on my cooldown when she spawned. Oh, it's one of those that killed me. Yeah, fucking off screen. I love that. The old resolution boss strikes again. I think I evaded that hit. I was right not to trust that. Yeah, I got the one that usually kills me. It was the two that were there. But she drops right before coming back. So now we wait for all the shit to leave the platform before we move off of this platform. Owie, I caught one. Those are the scary ones. Okay, I don't want to talk about that one. I will talk about it, but what happened was I didn't see the shit on the platform. I didn't see the shit spawn on the platform, so I didn't see it leave the platform, so I didn't see my cue to go back onto the platform, you know? But behold, the mightiest foe in Diablo 4, and it's like trying to dodge all of the bullshit.
There's a good one.
I was more focused on getting out of the way of those little tiny glowy orb things than I was focused on the giant skeleton monster in front of me. You know, just good boss design things. I wasted that. She was definitely at the threshold. Weren't you supposed to fly away for a second? Like that. The moment I decided she's not gonna fly away, so I'll use my cooldown, she flew away. We can do it. Like, we have the damage. It's just this is how Lilith goes. This is how it's been since like the second patch of the game. So we actually can do damage to her right now. Amazing. Nope. Thank God. I don't even know what fucking hit her. He tried to get me with that bullshit again. Another pet peeve of mine is when we have boss fights that zoom out the camera. Like, I kind of think if the game works one way, it should work that way. Pretty much always. With stuff like that. Okay, so the shit's on the platforms right now. The shit is now gone from the platforms. We're good. Owie, that shit hurts. That shit hurts. Blech. I wasted that. My one shot, one opportunity. I didn't realize I was dying fast enough. We're progging, we're progging. It's a wipe, it's a wipe. Reset. I really ought to set a timer. One of these days I might make a video where it's a recording of a successful Lilith attempt, and it's got a timer of what percentage of the fight she is targetable versus what percentage of the fight she is not targetable. Maybe I'd do that for all the layer bosses, because this shit's just tiring me out, dude. It's not just Diablo 4 that does that either. It's just, I don't know why this is considered a good thing in boss fights. Well, I touched that thing and I thought it was gonna kill me, so I was more worried about that than I was the little ball. Which was my downfall. It is always the little balls. Not sure what the idea was there, but I did not do it correctly. There was a blob right there. That's what our hero was attacking. There's always a little ball somewhere, dude. Back, what are we killing Lilith for? Her boss power. I've been shit talking the boss non-stop, dude. It tilts me so much that I can't actually hit the boss most of the time. And the fucking one-shots from the little blood boils. And the balls in the second phase, you know? There's just so much shit to talk shit about, you know? What's supposed to be the biggest, baddest boss in the history of whatever. And her biggest mechanic is little tiny orbs of one form or another, and then also running away from the arena. Yep. And if you miss any of them because you're dodging giant waves of spikes, you know, get fucked. The one actually interesting mechanic you can't even focus on because you gotta worry about the fucking blood boils and the little shit balls. Man, I hate this fight. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a cheeky little mercenary power leveling strat, by the way. When you kill her first form, it counts as a boss kill, so you get rep. I was gonna make a cheeky, like, power level your mercenaries video. One point, and then I just didn't. Hello? I guess if there's any shit on the floor at all, anywhere, it doesn't matter. You take damage. Excuse the hell out of me. My hardcore viability, no. How was your wings starting? The crazy thing is they did redesigns on how many bosses, or they like adjusted mechanics on like 4 different bosses in this match, and they didn't want to touch this one, I guess. It's kind of like they didn't want to bother giving loot for the 3 bosses they added either, so I guess that's fair. Not exactly a new thing. Oh, she died. I didn't even hit her. She just exploded. No, there's no orbs, is there? Okay, we're good. Well, this time for sure. See, I have no idea what's actually dealing damage to me here. Because I can't... I don't know. Maybe the moment I start taking damage on that platform is the moment I'm supposed to go to the other platform. Beautiful stuff. Oh wait, wings solid as always. Place had a nice dessert special today. Ooh. The hell is Kudra? It sounds badass. White chocolate and caramel mixed in along with some vanilla ice cream outside. Pop stuff, dude. Hell yeah. Sounds like a worthwhile outing. Quadra? Oh, okay. I mean, it still sounded badass, I'll give you that. That was like some dessert from some place I couldn't even tell you the name of. Yep, my bad. I attacked the boss. Should not have done that. My mistake. Oops. Fuck that all kinds up. It's a miracle. We did it. I just want my power. They should make like a pity mechanic. If you kill the first phase of Lilith 10 times, you don't have to do the second phase. It's like a punch card. Get out of jail free card maybe is the better term. Oh, the balls! No! Not the balls! Potions. I need my potions. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. The balls. Leave me alone. Brother! It's too many balls. We go again. Genuinely, that one attack may actually have the damage to one-shot her right now. But we have to hit her with it 3 times, and to hit her with it those 3 times, we have to do 6 different phases. Watch out for the balls. My bad, I attacked the bus. You'd think I'd learn my lesson, but I never will. Bosses are supposed to be attackable. Alright, maybe next time. Well, I've done it before. Oh shit, my stuff's about to break. I've cleared her before and I have the mount and everything. It's really just a matter of doing it right. I forgot to attack the boss. I'm so committed to my not attacking the boss strategy that I completely forgot that we were supposed to at some point. Oh, you know what's causing me damage here? It is the boss. It wasn't the floor like I thought it was. I just didn't see the boss. I love that that dragged me into one of them. I literally had no control over that. Here they come. Whoops. That was a terrible idea. It worked. It did it again, by the way, or tried to, very nearly. Welcome to the Lilith fight. We got balls, we got more balls, we got shit puddles, everything you could ever want. Oh shit. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Ow, 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 ow. No, leave me alone! Ah! We're fine. There was one last ball. Let's go! Get shit on! Stupid ass boss. Give me my fucking spark. I didn't even realize we got a spark. I wanted the power. Whoa, 750. Fuck this stupid ass place. That is reasonable. Not even close. That was first try, actually. The other ones were practice. I was just warming up.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I'm short on coin.
Can confirm you were here. Yep. If I clip that and then delete the VOD, that's the only proof that exists. So now, previously it was when we cast a core skill, we get lightning. Excuse me. Now, when I cast a skill, cast the thing. So that means we don't need a core skill to activate that. Which means we could feasibly drop penetrating shot whenever we want and still have all our stuff work. That was the big thing. Because I realized if we drop penetrating strike, we can drop the boots. Because we won't have a core skill to consume energy with. We can drop that because it's a core skill bonus, and the core skill doesn't do shit for damage compared to Rain of Arrows. And then we can also drop combo points and swap the preparation, which says spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skill's cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 15% damage reduction for 10 seconds. And to spend our stuff... Actually, I just realized some of the stuff might be main abilities? There's stuff in here that makes basic skills yeet your resource, that's the word. But I just realized it may be bosses. And you have DF Gray's lightning strikes on core cast trigger repeatedly for channel skills, or is it just on the first cast tap? I have no idea. Unfortunately. I think it was this. No. If it procs multiple times on channels, you might slot into an eventual Storm Druid build for even more lightning. Hell yeah, dude. That'd be sick. There is Wandering Death's Chest Beam, which works with channeling skills, if nothing else. That is Frostbite, which I assume would count as cold. Where's this thing I was thinking of? Was I hallucinating? No, here it is. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Activating your main boss power grants 11% increased. 11% more vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. That is what I was thinking of. It's this one. We can probably drop Beast and Ice because we have Duriel, which immobilizes, and that's like kind of superseding all of that. I don't know if I'm ready to do this right now, though, is the thing. Like, I don't have boots or a weapon to replace all that. And we need a little more cooldown reduction on Rain of Arrows. We're at 11.83. This removes 5 seconds from the cooldown. If we get... Yeah, we'll keep things how they are for right now and just keep my eyes out for boots. I can't even remember which menus are where, dude. There's so many fucking things to scroll through. Let's use that instead. Now, we're gonna go to Kurest. Change to Torment 2 again. Which we unlocked Torment 3, by the way. It just didn't feel very good. But if we could spam Rain of Arrows instead of just alternating between Rain of Arrows and Penetrating Shot, then we will be like A-okay. Unrelated, but I wish we could tag items in the cosmetic shop to save them and not let them get rotated out. Nah, you need FOMO. That's how you get sales in today's day and age. FOMO or no-go. The business model of the modern era. We do have more boss mats. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run these 7 Tributes of Titans. And then we're going to run the lower boss mats, and we're going to not do Endariel or Duriel for anything whatsoever. And we're going to take any Stygian stones we get. Actually, no, that's not going to work. What I really want is I want Belial mats. Belial is great. They knocked it out of the park with that, man, because there is not one phase nor one hiccup that causes his health bar to stop moving. You can take him from 100 to 0 in 0.2 seconds if you want, and he's beautiful for it. We want... What do I want? That's what we like to see. That's what we fucking like to see, dude. Peak. Right there. I'll say it. Oh, I just realized I can change off this penetrating shot modifier too. Like that's another thing we can do if we drop that ability that's not even really doing anything in Torment 3. What I really want is I want this to be a pure Rain of Arrows build. That's all. The question is, do we want more weapons or do we want more armor? Let's just take more armor. Pull the Kala Nameless out of random cache? Sure. Why not? Free crowd control and free damage for doing crowd control? It's to like. Hey, yo. That activates so much more often than I thought. So it's on a 2-second cooldown, which I think is reasonable. You cannot have a second one while you have one out there. It's kind of a sick power. Just a shame we have to suffer through to get it. Oh, the reason we're doing bosses now, by the way, is because I need green stuff to level up my boss powers. Which, believe it or not, to get green stuff, the best way is to kill bosses. That makes sense. Level up the boss powers by killing bosses. I'm not even doing much myself. I'm just letting the wave do it. Hell yeah. Ride the wave, dude. Why not? And the stun from whoever the hell we got the stun from, that procs when you hit him with the wave, is also quite nice. The funny thing is, I haven't seen anyone else using this. So I suspect people just don't want to go fight Lilith, even though she has a good power. And this is a level 11, by the way. It's got 9 more levels. I think we'll be just fine. Although I did leave that over there. Whoops. Thought I got them all. It's okay, we have time. I'm so glad we got that done, dude. The owl is the last thing to despawn every single time. Man's dedicated to the job. I guess I didn't have to go back for that last beacon. But I didn't want to get stuck on level 3. Level 4. Whee. Time is no longer a concern. Never was. Yeah. The reason I keep pushing the button to open that other menu instead of the chat wheel is that I had the chat wheel on that button before this update. Then they did some shit with the controls and reset them. So I'm just not used to it yet. I actually gained more rawhide than I spent. Oh yeah, Sarni, I don't know if you were here for it, but at some point during all these build tweaks, I found out we can also get ourselves up to almost 90% dodge chance while we're in combat most of the time. So we're running around on 88.5% dodge chance. It's like within 3-4 seconds of using a cooldown, and what's the other one? There's two conditions that cause it. This one, it's using a cooldown and activating your main boss power. So using a cooldown and attacking, which is very often the same thing. Shit. Right? And when we do evade, we immobilize things for 5 seconds from Duriel. So every time you see him immobilize, that's me not taking damage when I should be taking damage. And I think that's just great. I'm here for that. Kind of feel like I'm playing with phase acrobatics again, not gonna lie. In PoE 2. Not that phase acrobatics, it was just acrobatics. Oh, I guess the other reason we need boss mats is so I can get a fucking Word of Hakan Ancestral. That's what we want, really. Preferably max roll plus greater affix on the core, the ultimate skill cooldown reduction. I didn't click that, turns out. Good enough. I just realized having that kind of dodge chance does make it so that we can kind of get away with a little less armor and a little less resistance than we would otherwise require. I should still cap because there's definitely stuff that's going to get through, and probably some stuff that's not dodgeable. However, it's not every hit that's getting through, which is quite alright with me. We can just take our time getting there, really. Maybe it's worth keeping those boots for levels in Agile now that I think about it. We may not need to change that. Fuck the power, I want the passive skill. And it does have ultimate CDR, so yeah, we should definitely keep those boots. We made it. Wait, what? She's in the arena and targetable. Hello? I thought she had to like fly in. Sick. Rare boss design W. No ancestrals, but we're on Torment too. What do you expect? What do you expect? Five more of these and a dream of getting ancestral. Word of Hakan. Not gonna lie, I'm actually so excited to see what this looks like when we can drop penetrating shot. When it's just rain of arrows, I think I'm gonna have so much fun. We might have been able to get level 4 here, had I killed everything in the zone, but why bother? Can't shoot through that, can I? Forgot how many of those things I needed to kill. Oh well. Same layout, let's go. Kinda like this one. Kind of blasting, I'm realizing.
You have strength. I wonder, are your friends
Eek. Ancestral paints. What are we up to? We're at like 35 on 3 of them. More on some of the other ones. I think we have 4 more of these. Yes. I think I'm gonna go for more weapons instead. We're more likely to get something I care about that way. All we need is an ancestral one-handed sword with, I don't know, like crit damage, greater affixed on it. We can replace that unique sword, no problem, or unique dagger even. Was that all? I'm sure it was. Usually just under level 1 there is pretty alright. Once you reach that point, you're usually okay to go forward. You go chasing down more enemies or anything. 5 Wrathful Spirits. I finally found the spot that tells you. Yeah, we'll only have to do like 1 shrine here. That's fine. Looks like we made it.
know death as intimately as I.
Oh, I forgot to use dash to get more damage. That's better. Whee! Not that one either. No ancestral swords, but whatever. We'll get there, we'll get there. How many of these are we up to? Well, we're down to 3 of those. We're at 30 Zer. Well, I guess that's almost 3 Zer. 5 Rivar. Almost 3 Beast and Ice. Almost 3 Varshan. And 4 Gregs. Also, we have a bunch of these too. Which I kind of didn't expect. Neat. Here we go again. 3 to go. The funny thing about Tributes of Titans and bossing is that Tributes of Titans give you boss mats, and boss mats give you Tributes of Titans. And usually you get slightly more than you spend from each one. So it's kind of like an infinite motion machine in its own right. They sustain each other. If that's not romance, I don't know what is. where you have damage, but you might get one shot. I see. I always have such a hard time gauging if I'm ever actually ready to move up. Because I always feel like, I get to the point where I feel like my damage is like absolutely shredding the current tier, and then I walk into the pit and get immediately like hit by a brick wall of just beefcakes. And it makes me question everything I ever thought about my damage. But yeah. Might I recommend the Burial buff plus the Agile passive. It's quite nice. Or at the very least, the Agile passive. It's even that by itself is helpful. It's like 12% chance to dodge when you use a cooldown, which I'm not sure how many of those you use, but I know I use them all the time between Dash, Dark Shroud, my ultimate, Caltrops. Actually, the only two buttons I have are that without cooldowns are my basic attack and my core skill. And we're trying to drop that core skill, so we'll probably get another cooldown to replace it. That was the third floor. I couldn't remember what floor I was on, and I was just kind of cruising. Another nice thing, we're getting Artificer's Stones out of this, so when we do go back to pit farming, we'll be not have to worry about those. We kind of already didn't, but there was a point when I first got to the end game where I was like, let's do some pit runs, and then I had none. I was like, oh yeah. And we're supposed to actually play the game a little bit before grinding in the pit. But anyways, there's 2 to go. Then we can do some bosses. I don't know if I'm gonna be up to suffering through Duriel, Dariel, and the Messenger of Hatred, or whatever he's called, the fucking wolf. Geonor at home, we'll call him. Now that I think about it, Geonor is Geonor at home, because we go to his home to beat him up. Starting to wonder if this build may actually be good in Torment 4. Torment 3, I'm like certain will be fine. Like our damage is already there. I'm pretty confident my defense will still hold up in Torment 3. Probably in Torment 4 with where it's at right now. But just wonder how much more damage we can squeeze into Rain of Arrows. I think there's still, I think there's a good chance we will be able to squeeze enough in. We can just do both at the same time. Sure we can. I don't know if I had ever tried doing 2 fountains at the same time. Or like even just activating them. They're a little too far apart to actually clear at the same time, but it worked. Either way, they both started. If they were close enough, we could have done them both at the same time.
Devoured many of your kind. Have you fought well?
Thanks. I stopped myself from pressing Y this time. Let's go. One more. Man, I can't believe we're like barely halfway done Lilith's power-ups. I don't know if that means it's gonna get twice as strong, but it's gonna get quite a bit stronger than it is. You tripping? Thought we could put gem sockets in the gloves. No, I don't think we've ever been able to. This was just I do remember only having 3 slots with doubles. I thought helmets could only have 1 or something for a while. But I guess they can have 2. I don't know. Now you actually have to kill Uber Lilith 50 times to unlock the gem socket on your gloves. It's a hidden secret. People don't do it because they don't want you to know about it. Yo, this timer's uncomfortably low. Where have all the time dudes been? Surely it's not my fault. It's the game's fault. Not even gonna bother with a attunement thing. We're going the wrong way. We get increased resistance and damage from those things. What? Might be something like a rune on the Paragon board I took and forgot about. Or glyph, I mean. I have no idea. What I do know is it's boss time. Yeah. Son of a bitch. That is all of our tributes. Well, at least the ones I care about.
Been fighting hard?
Don't care about those.
Make something new.
Time for us to go. Over to how much do we have? We got 4 Gregs, 3 Varshans, 3 Beast and Ice, 6 Urvars, 4 Zers. Yes, sir. I probably will make myself suffer through Duriel and Andariel. We have the mats. We may as well. Can we one-tap this in tier 2? That is the question. No, not at all. I mean, it's not exactly slow either, though. It's probably worth to stay in Torment 2 for these then. Just maybe not in... It is double reputation in Torment 2. Okay. I thought it'd be more than Torment 1, but I did not expect double. Got his ace. Pretty much just have to wait for the second rain of arrows. But if we could immediately yeet the cooldown with, what's it called? Preparation. And cast it a second time, then that wouldn't be a problem now, would it? We got 2 more? Yeah, 2. On the nose. Oh, I think he's here. Maybe not. I'll wait until I have enough green stuff to yeet will this power all the way up to 20 at the like in one go. What? I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. One more. Look at that, attribute to Titans. I think it was the Lilith wave.
It's locked.
Oh. Well then. I guess we're done. That was for good measure. Make sure he doesn't get too sure of himself. Psychological warfare for next time. Didn't even need the potion. Beast and Ice, though, I really hope we can one tap. Probably can't if that's how long it takes us to kill Xur, so we're probably gonna have to sit through the phase every single time. Unfortunately. Stay away. Stay away. Thank you. Hello. No damage taken, ass. Did they get rid of the thing that makes you take more damage the more times you get hit? Or is that just only in Torment 4 now or some shit like that? Oh, my bad. I thought I could attack the boss. Silly me. We only have to do 2 more, so we'll just deal with it. Where was that damage last time? What? I did the same shit. Oh, my bad. I thought I could attack the boss. Silly me. Once more. Maybe I just need to wait for him to, like, charge me before using it. Last time he stood in the entire thing. This time he charged me and got out of it. Yeah, see, if he stands still, it does shitloads of damage like normal. We're up to 803 of those. Gonna go home and bender it all before moving on to Gregory. Don't think I had any of those.
Equitable transaction.
Yeah, alright. We got how many? 4 Gregories. Actually, you know what? Let's do Varshan first. He's farther east. I think I should have started with Varshan if we were trying to go east to west. Three Varshans. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, Belial, he showed up. A free boss for my boss. Nice, Stallface. Just what Belial was missing. Ah, yeah. All the green stuff. Up to 1472. If it costs 200 and we have 9 levels to go, and it's 200 for every level, which it's not, it would be 1800. So we're not there yet. We need like 3k, I think. Wait, dashing through it is cheating. One more. Anything fun? Not really. Well, it turns out he's the one who dropped Sky Hunter. So we could get something fun if he wants to be nice to me. Oh, I just remembered. If we get to the point where I'm spamming Rain of Arrows as my main ability, Apogeic Fury is gonna go so fucking crazy, it's gonna be bananas. Which Apogeic Fury is like up to 10 or 15% more damage multiplicative for each time. For each time you use your ultimate skill, it gives you a stack of like 10 or 15% more damage up to a certain amount, which is like 10 stacks. And then it like resets your cool. It stays for 6 seconds and resets your cooldowns. Oh shit! I should have done that. Too late now. Stays at 10 stacks for a little while. Gives you your cooldowns back, and then resets. But either way, that's not something I have on right now, so I wouldn't be able to stack it up with the cooldowns looking the way they are. However, not only will we be spamming Rain of Arrows, but we'll also be dropping Penetrating Shot, which means I have slots free for offensive aspects, so I don't even have to like decide which one's better or anything. It's just free.
It's locked.
Yep, sure is. Gregoire. Wait. Oh, that was close. Dashed square into that lightning. I think it was 3 of these. Oh no, now we have 3 of them. Two more. Seems good. tempering effects for skill stack, right? Like if I've got a 9% chance for Barrage to cast twice, and then temper my melee weapons to also have that proc chance, it gets added on to the 9% as well. Not as dumb a question as you might think. And you're actually incorrect. If they are independent chances. So you do not have... If you have 3 sources of 9% chance for Barrage to cast twice, you do not have 27% chance for it to proc. You have a 9% chance for it to proc an extra time, a 9% chance for it to proc an extra time, and a 9% chance to proc an extra time, which means you can proc it 4 times in a single cast if you really get lucky. So it's actually better that it works that way. Yeah, problem. That was the last one of those. I'll not be falling for my own tomfoolery again. Well, we got one word of Hakan, and it was not ancestral. The great tragedy of the situation. The struggle of playing on Torment 2 and looking for ancestral uniques. Gonna buy rings.
Wow. There's something special. All finished, are you?
Nothing. That was all Grimoire. We now got 6 Rivars. He's down there. I'll probably have to deal with his phase every single time. I may not have to do it in Torment 1 anymore, but we're doing Torment 2 this time. We're doing the big boy bosses. Oh, we definitely need to do Andariel and Duriel once, at least, on Torment 2, because of the season challenge. Forgot about that till just now. Six of these. So I guess if we get him real close to half and then blast a good and proper rain of arrows on him, it might work. Just skip the phase. But we'd have to get whatever that Giga Dam is from Lilith's wave thing, which might just be critting. Sinner. Yeah. He brings them back. I guess that's kind of par for the course for this guy. This man also drops the amulet I care about. However, not the bow. Yeah. Greater ethics but move speed on my weapon. Yes, thank you. Yeet, excuse me, so sorry. No, thank you. Fine. Mess that one up. Yeah, it's better. I like 23 million damage a little more than I like 5 million damage. Number 2. Still no Belial. Man's in hiding. Not sure who gave him the spear in the back, but good on him, I guess. That was 3. Still nothing. To me, my brother. Damn. Or... You know who's that? Azurat? This is off Belial. I'm trying to look at my loot. Yes, it is. He's right there, yep. I bounced off of him when I was trying to dodge stuff. Nuh-uh. Oh shit. Got his ass. Another word of Hagan and no dice. We're at 3k now, so I think we can do it. We're going from 52,000 or 12.8, no. 1160 with 47k. To 2800 with 114k. So yeah, it did more than double. Three, no, two more. Yo, the follow-up Rains of Arrows actually did the same amount of damage as the first one. I did not think that's how that would work. Gloves? No, we want an amulet. Belial, fuck off, I'm trying to look at my loot.
There is no escape.
It's right there. Yeet.
Just the beginning.
Tier 15. Do we have one more? Yeah. One more Rivar. Yeet. Brown Lucian shit roll with CDR as the greater ethics. Poison Trap always deals its full damage over 3 seconds and it benefits from all of its upgrades, which are increased by 65%. Poison Trap also benefits from combo points, has no cooldown during Inner Sight, and cooldown is reduced by preparation. Wow. The Poison Trap build. We go home. Alright, so we don't have to keep bossing. Maybe we just attempt one Duriel, one Andariel, and call it good for the challenge. Or we can just wait and do it later when I can certainly dunk on them in Torment 2. That might be the wiser choice. So in that case, what is next? We could do dungeons. Do have 583 Abdussi. Kind of leaning towards going back to the pit, because you get a lot of legendaries doing the pit. You get a lot of XP doing the pit. And you get obols doing the pit, which means you can gamba for whatever you want. Maybe we try doing nightmare dungeons in Torment 3 and see what happens. Because you get... Actually, I started with 7 Tributes of Titans, by the way. This is what I was talking about. I didn't even do all the bosses, and I have 8 Tributes of Titans. I still have at least 3, 8, 13 more bosses, plus 14... and the chance at more Betrayer's Husks from these ones. So yeah, we already made back our Tributes of Titans and then some. Champion's Demise. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Hopefully a tier 3 dungeon, Torment 3 dungeon boss is easier than a Torment 2 tormented boss. Seems like our damage is A-okay. At least when we have Rain of Arrows. Yeah, we're getting way more Omnisite from these monsters than we were getting in Torment 2. The Torment 2 Omnisite amounts kind of look pretty darn similar to Torment 1. Now we're getting stacks of like 10 and 12 and 16 I just saw. So even if it does take longer to kill these monsters, if we're getting like quadruple the amount of Obdicite from them, it's like totally worth taking twice as long to kill them. We are barely a third of the way through this dungeon and I'm up 200. Which is what I would have gotten from like 2 Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 2. Just to give you a real glimpse of the scale we're dealing with here. I think I just saw that wave do 5 million damage on a hit. Seems pretty good to me, boss. So that does sound like a lot, right? That's what I'm saying. Problem is, my crit chance is kind of doo-doo because I rely on guaranteed crits from precision. So I didn't want to invest in actual crit. So it doesn't crit all that often. Will this work? Sure will. This is a range build after all. What is my actual crit chance? 27%. That's higher than I expected. Damn, they were stunned for a long ass time. Well, we'll look after the boss at how much of Dusty we're up to. Owie. Hello? 1,173 of dust seeds from that one dungeon. Granted, Champion's Demise is pretty big and has a shitload of monsters in it, but that's like 600 total. Which is like 6 dungeons or more in Torment 2. So well worth the time it took.
I forge more
Question
than
is,
horse
what do we
shoes
spend
and
it
weapons.
on?
What do you need?
Do I have any... Where do you get those scrolls? Oh, you know what? It's from Infernal Hordes you get the scrolls that reset your tempering. I'm just gonna go do that. I'm gonna do it on Torment 2 though, because... Heck, trying to do a Infernal Horde on T2. T3, I mean. The Scroll of Restoration, I think it's called, that lets you reset the tempering charges. I need one. I'm tired of having a ring that doesn't have CDR on my damn ultimate. And I'm tired of trying to find a new one. So, we'll try and force the issue this way. World boss spawning soon in Kyrgyzstan. Unfortunately, I just walked in here. Soul Spires are not a problem at all if you have the range for them. But if you're melee, God help you. Ether masses grant an extra ether, sure. Yo, they made the burning ether glow like it's actually burning. Kinda nice. Sure, what do I care if they have more damage? They can't hit me. Hey, wait, where did the counter for all your ether go? It's gone. It used to be right under it. It also says I'm still on wave 0. Hopefully that's just a visual bug and I'm not actually getting screwed here. Think we have one more wave? Arrgh. Maybe this one's the last one. Either that or we actually are gonna be in here forever. Yo, wait, 75 ether for killing Giga Butcher? It's kind of hard to beat. Hopefully I can do it. Should definitely have held on to Rain of Arrows for that. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, totally had that. I was worried for nothing. My UI is all kinds of scuffed. Oh no, there it is. It showed up the thing. I'm not even mad we didn't kill him. These dudes are beefcakes, to say the least. So the fact that we just dunked on that one from full is quite impressive to me. Plenty fine on my judgment. Burn. I have no idea how much ETH. Hello. Oh. Thought it was Belial showing up to talk shit again. Scroll of Restoration. That's what we were here for. Couldn't tell you how much ether I had left, but it must not have been that much. Then again, if we had the fact that we had over 200 and enough to get a decent amount of stuff from the extra chest off of 6 waves, I think that's pretty good. Arachnos Wake, Lochran's Talisman. I'll not be casting Concealment ever. Max roll. Whatever the hell that is. Slide steps.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Have a wee gamble. Max roll Starlight. Max roll Elusive Menace. High roll Resistant Assailant. Nice. Now let's redo the tempering, shall we? I should have done this 10 years ago.
What do you need?
Man, imagine if we hit it first try. Let's fucking go, dude. Now, if we masterwork it immediately, hit the crit on what I care about. I mean, that could be worse. That could be worse. We hit the big crit, the big crit damage too. Bro. I mean, it's good, but like, we're here for something else on these pieces of gear. Oh well, what did it go down to? We're under 10 seconds now. That went down like 3 whole seconds. Or 2.5. No, 1.5. Almost 2? I don't know, it went down a lot. That's all I know.
Here's a good one.
7 off another one. Alright, what's next? We could do another Infernal Horde. I think that world boss definitely went away. Yep. That was kind of fun. Let's do a 10. Now that our cooldown is so much shorter. It's already back. It's already back. Exalted Hordes or Exalted Elite? We just want Exalted Hordes. I feel like, I vaguely feel like I figured out a while ago that that was a trap. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Guess we get both. Wave 3. Guess I did finish that just in time. Whoops. Chance for elites is doubled. Hey, Hellborn. Really like those. I think chance for elites being doubled kind of has anti-synergy with exalted masses or exalted hordes. The one that makes you get more stuff for killing normal monsters. That's what I kind of don't like about that combo. You get more elites, so you get less normal dudes. At least I assume that's how that works. All the soul spiders. I don't remember what that does, but I think it was fun. They die quick anyways. So I guess to change off of penetrating shot, I really just need probably more Dust Sight and a new weapon to replace Condemnation. Ether Lords are bad. I'll never, ever, ever take them willingly. I wish I could see how much ether I have. Just saw Hellborn get taken out by one of Lilith's waves. Those things hurt, turns out. More Hellborns per Hellborn? That sounds good to me, boss. And they all drop more ether per Hellborn. More Hellborn? Sure. Got your first butcher spawn finally? Did you get him? I wish it took me that long to find him. Right after I picked up an artillery shrine. Oof. Yeah, that'll do it. Bro, these balls gave me flashbacks to Lilith. Made me very upset for 0.2 seconds. Then I remembered that nightmare's over. We made it through. Wave 10. This is the last one for the box. Alright, let's get it. And they were talking all that shit, and then they just got dabbed on like that. Can't be me, dude. What are those? Rakanoth's Wake with move speed and all res. That's kind of nice. Decent roll. It's kind of dead, but whatever. Shard of Varathiel. So, if we did not want to use that one power from the boss, we could use Shard of Varathiel. But we have enough copies of it, damn. Thing is, could we use that while we have less than 25 primary resource? Probably not. Whereas the other way, I suspect we could. And I forgot who it is. Yeah, it's only while you're at maximum resource. So while you're not at maximum resource, you're fine. You're fine to keep spamming, which is okay with me. Yeah, definitely Abdussi. Yeah, buddy. How much are we back to? Up to 1,000. It's pretty solid for 2 runs. Another benefit of using Shard of Varathiel is it has all that all that basic attack speed we would lose, or basic skill attack speed we would lose, comes right back. But again, I don't know how I feel about that 25 cost. I'll hold on to one just in case. We don't really care about the damage of the basic skill, just triggering it. Oh, I do have a Shard of Varathiel already. Never mind, and it's ancestral too. I suppose we could put Azurath back on. We wouldn't get the benefit of the ability, but we would get the lucky hit. But we're not really scaling cold damage at all, so that wouldn't do all that much, I don't think. +3 to agility skills, i.e. dash. We're keeping those boots, but I will keep that. +3 to Heartseeker. Sarni, do you want those pants? 182 dexterity, 229 armor, 3 to Heartseeker. That's what you were going to be spamming, right? Oh no, Barrage was what you're doing. Never mind. Well, I'm gonna put them in here, and if you want them sometime, let me know. Okay. Yeah, they're really good. Are you on my friends list? Are you in the guild? Genre. What even is my thing? Wilderson hashtag 1834. There we go. I always forget that second button. I was sitting there like, what the hell do I do?
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Hell yeah, no problem. I was not gonna be using. One or two more aspects before you can swap to Heartseeker. Hell yeah. It's gonna be sick. I really want to try dropping Penetrating Shot off of that for CDR, but I feel like I shouldn't do it until I drop the ability entirely. Mercenary based bargaining vendor. That's a good idea, actually.
That cleaver of yours has seen its use, Mariana. Perhaps I'll fire up my forge and make you a new one.
New one, old one. What matters most is the hand that wields it.
We may as well take that. Guess you don't really get ancestral gear too much, do you? Kind of wasted all that. Oh well. It was worth the shot. Let's do another one of these because I'm having fun with them. We're kind of blasting. Even if we can't see how much stuff I have. Honestly, it might genuinely be a good idea to farm in Infernal Hordes if you're on low Torment difficulty, because you get guaranteed Ancestral Gear, which doesn't really happen very often at low difficulty. Like, Ancestral just doesn't drop all that often. So the guarantee is kind of nice. There probably is something like that, yeah. It could be also because I don't have, like, maybe you need to level up all of the mercenaries and unlock all of the types of caches to make it more worthwhile, but can't be bothered to do that. I'm just gonna leave her here in Subo the way they are. We get a glyph! Which one? Which one? Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes from you. When you cast an agility skill, you deal 10% increased damage and gain 15% energy regen for 6 seconds. That is dash. Non-basic and non-core skills deal 25% more damage off of 40 dexterity. There's not a whole lot of dexterity here, is there? I mean, there's 4. Actually, yeah, there's quite a bit up here. Okay. All 3 of these are dexterity, I think, anyways. Non-basic, non-core. I mean, for ultimates, that's pretty sick. Damage, damage, damage. Ultimate damage, ultimate damage, ultimate. I mean, that kind of works, doesn't it? Because this also boosts all magic nodes. I like it. Picasso. We won't have that for a while, but that's okay. What the hell, Born? Those points will get us up to 6, 7, 8. More Hellborn per Hellborn spawn. Huge. So I think another stat we're gonna want when we make the swap to Rain of Arrows only is it's gonna be energy recharge, like just passive. Or I guess resource generation would work too, kind of, maybe. But basically what's gonna happen is every time our energy bar fills up, my basic attacks are gonna eat it all and reset the cooldown of my ultimate. And then that'll also give me 75 energy back, but I have 116. So it's gonna have to regen that 41 passively. And the faster we do that, the faster we can reset my ultimate again. These are all kind of ass, so we'll take the Hellborn again. Wave 7. disappeared. That was gonna be a whole bunch of ether if I could have killed it all. More exalted hordes. Oh, that has 10 decks on it. So does that. Shit. So we can actually get away with going here, there. And that should be it. We don't even need range upgrades now. Sick. You love to see it. Step or step. He was hiding. I think I've seen like 3 ether masses this whole time. It's all been Hellborn. Just fine by me. I didn't get him in time. Heck, we'll take it. Probably gonna mean a less Hellborn. But I guess it's fine. Or will it? 6 Hellborn on my screen at once feels pretty good. Why the hell is there a door there? jump scared me for a second. Like, why the hell is the layout different? It's never been different before. Really want to know how much ether I'm getting up to. It's kind of bothering me, not gonna lie. Those aren't ancestral swords. $480 Omniscient. It's not a whole lot. It's less than we got out of Champion's Demise, and this probably took longer, but we did get more than just the Omniscient out of here. Shitty Lucian. We have a better one. +2 to Caltrops. I kind of don't care about that. Caltrops is cool and all, but I don't know if I really need extra points in it. Do I even have 5 points in it? And should I have 5 points in it? Only difference is the damage and the slow amount, so no, we don't need 5 points in that. We don't use it for damage, and the slow amount is kind of nice, but not like... It goes from 69% to 77, so it gains 8% off of 5 points. That just doesn't feel very worthwhile. Especially also because we have the immobilize when I dodge as well now. Also, we could take evasive now that we have all this dodge chance. After dodging an attack, gain 6% damage reduction for 4 seconds. That's fine. Don't really care about the crit chance. Actually, I think I will take 1 point out of that and put it in Mixed Cold Imbuement, because 20% more damage to crowd controlled enemies, double this bonus against frozen enemies. We don't really freeze enemies too much, but if we yeet a rain of arrows over a big pack of rooted enemies that got immobilized by Duriel, then like it's free damage. It's free real estate. Also, this is one way to get our energy back. Rain of Arrows hits a ton of times. Yeah, we'll be able to put more in there when I drop Penetrating Shot. We have options with those points. I was a little unsure what we would do with them, but now I have ideas, so that's good. Okay. What are we doing? We got like 20-ish more minutes in today's stream. Let's see. We can do one more 10-wave Infernal Horde. That'll probably be about 15 minutes, and then maybe a dungeon after that or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe a couple pit runs, since those are supposed to be fast. Those are supposed to be fast anyways, so just do those afterwards, if there's time. But I forgot how much fun Infernal Hordes are playing when you're ranged. They are kind of annoying as shit when you're playing melee because of spires specifically. At least for me, they're annoying as shit. Kind of feels like a dead event anytime I get it. But now, playing range, I can just stand in the circle, push rain of arrows, and kill all the enemies on the other side of the map. It's great. 10 out of 10. Oh, well, so much for that. Got a 666 power level crossbow. Yikes. Diablo's crossbow itself. Probably. Or better yet, splash it on your hard drive. That'll get all the demons out. Ether fiends. We ran out of time. Well, if they're gonna keep giving me Ether Fiend stuff, I'm gonna keep taking Ether Fiend stuff. I did that once before and it actually felt kind of better than Hellborn did, because, I don't know. You don't get tons, or you don't get like 3 of them at a time, but they would drop massive piles of Ether. With enough points in them. So it got kind of comical after a while. Dude sounds like Roadhog laughing. The balls! No! I've had too much practice dodging that today. Chance for Ether Fiends doubled? Sure. What's not the line? That's not a Soul Spire. This is a Soul Spire. What have I done? Yeah, we got that one. Okay. I really don't understand why Ether Fiends disappear with the timer when Hellborn though. Really, I think they should just stay. I earned those spawns, damn it. Not gonna lie, Ether Fiends exploding is also pretty darn funny. Saves me a little bit of effort. That was a bigger explosion than I expected. Damn. I didn't get in the circle before those Ether Fiends exploded and evaporated the entire screen. Shit. What a waste. I kind of just want to not take Hellborn on principle. We've done it every single time before. Fuck it. We don't need him this time. Wait, does it not count as a kill for me on the Soul Spire if the Ether Fiend does it? Oh, dude, that drag across the screen. That's great. The Butcher means I doubt any of these other modifiers would lead to 75 extra ether. It's kind of excessive. I'm gonna wait for him to spawn before I pop Rain of Arrows, because last time I did, he walked in the moment I used it. I almost ran back into the wave a second time. Bro said one time was not enough. Huge. Damn, I thought that was the last one. Sure, why not? We have 25% more damage for the ultimate. Because it wasn't doing enough before. Gonna need it to do better. They got an extra couple million off that. It's casual, couple million damage, that's all. What's not to like? Oh no. My potion cooldown. Wait, 9? There's still one more after this, dang. Oop. The moment I finish one Soul's Fire, another spawn in the exact same spot. No rest for the wicked, I guess. I actually have a surprising amount of regen, I think. Should be okay. Yeah, I just have no health, that's all. So if I start losing health, usually I'm just dead. But, they hit me, they have to punch for 88.5% of dodge chance, so most of the time it's not a problem. This boss is really... Y'all like, pretend you like each other. There we go. There we go. Nope, he walked away. Come back here. Bro, they do not sit together at all. Not that it mattered. Oh! That's what we're looking for. Oh! It's perfect! I love that. Hell yeah. Sheesh. Well, I mean, is there really a reason to not change now that I have a new sword? The only thing I could think of is looking for a larger Word of Hakan. With the greater affix Rain of Arrows cooldown. But our cooldown, even like under the worst possible circumstances, is still less than 10 seconds, which means Apogeic Furor is workable for us. +1 to imbuement skills. We could get even more levels there. Get level 15 imbuements on all 3 of them without spending a single point on them. Well, spending 2 points on them. 24 maximum resource would actually be quite bad for us, though. But I think that is a good helmet. Just bad for me, personally. Alrighty then. Let's do that. And rage that this does not fail. What do we want? Double damage. Crit damage. Solid start. Minimum roll, but whatever. Critical damage. That ain't it. Critical damage. That's still not it. What? No. 4 times? There are 3 other options. Okay, at least it's different. Thank you. Damn. I guess we'd want Rapid on here and Apogeic Furor on, or to replace Trick Shot. We can replace Expectant as well. Nice. We hit the small one, but whatever.
More there than I thought.
Heck. Still 9.5 seconds. I'm gonna take that off, but I'm gonna keep it. Just in case I decide to go back. But yeah, I think I'm back. The rest of this go square into dumpster. Oh, we could put Cold Clip back on. Good thing we're upgrading it. That's also significantly more than was, like 12% higher than what I had before. That could be what replaces Expectant. So we go Cold Clip. Turns out I never masterworked
I
this.
forge more than horseshoes and
Why?
nails. What do you need? Always next here.
Damage. I mean, this max life could actually be something else.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Apogeic. Apogeic. Rapid. That went up to 22%. I don't know when that happened, but I'm okay with it. Ah.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Well, let's go with the lucky hit resource. A real wealth of options we have here, though. Somehow we still missed. Twice. I'm literally begging. Thank you. That may solve our energy problem that I suspect we'll run into.
Greetings.
Or we might have run into. Again, nice. What are we up to here now? 529% more damage off of precision. Huge. Can I not do Infernal Hordes till 60? I don't know. Maybe? They might not start dropping until Torment difficulty. I suspect if they can drop, you'll probably get one almost any time you open a tree cache. So if you've opened some of those and haven't gotten any, then I suspect probably not. Yes. My condolences. Yeah, you do have to have this thing, the compass, to open it. We were only allowed in there without one the first time when it was the season thing. Okay, so the other thing we need to do is change that. I should probably have used a loadout for this. Odd that you can get Whisper Quest to go do it, but can't get the items to start a run. Yeah, that is a little weird, isn't it? That's valid. That's probably better right there. Okay, we're gonna try and do a real quick run of the pit. So instead of that there, this is going here. Can I remove that? Yeah, buddy. We simply do not have a button. Although I could do like shadow back here, like whatever. So what is it? Spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 15% damage reduction. On top of that, the other thing I forgot is... what is it? The hatred dude? We may as well just yeet as many levels as we can into that. Doesn't really matter. Duriel's Burrow is important. The stun was a temporary thing anyways. We'll be fine. We gotta get through this quick though, because YouTube's getting ready to cut my butt off. Yeet. And yeet. Then yeet. Then yeet. Then yeet. Then yeet. Yep, sure. True and real. This is so dumb. I'm not even looking at the enemies, I'm just looking at my energy bar. I'm certain the enemies are all dying. Oh shit, my lucky hit. Cool story. Not even like using it properly either. I'm supposed to auto 3 times, then hit the button. I'm supposed to dash too. Auto 3 times, but dash. Now we can use a rain of arrows whenever we want to. 1, 2, 3, dash. I could have done it and gotten the cooldown reset again. I'm surprised we can have more than one going at once. I'm quite happy about it, but like surprised. That was like 4 minutes tops. That was silly. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That shit was taking me like 12 earlier. Unfortunately, on that note, we're ending it here for tonight. Have no fear though, we will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern US time for another big boy stream. And go just under 12 hours. Because it's still first weekend of the season, so we're still going hard for a while longer. But tomorrow should be a much more interesting day. Just because we get to do that all day instead of having to think about how to make my build better. We can just think about how good my build is and go right into Torment 3 and hopefully Torment 4 afterwards. We already have Torment 3 unlocked, so like we could just go there. But we'll really test and see how far we can get with our current state tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern US time, approximately 12 hours and 8 minutes from now in whatever your current time is. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't, you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Come see me again tomorrow. And I hope you have yourselves a good night. Yeet.